All right. So let me know when we're live.
We are live
We are live.
as of right now.
Estamos viviendo aquí. Bueno, necesito poner un mensaje allá en el internet.
Now, whether or
Lo
not
mismo cosa que usted está usando a mirar nosotros. Gracias. Gracias por tu presencia aquí hoy noche. Me llamo Stained Haynes. Eso está Manaxis.
you should know better than to talk as soon as the as soon as the
Right,
stream goes
right. And then for all we know, like no one heard a damn thing,
Well, no
right?
one's even in the chat yet. We just went live.
Okay, fine, fine.
Like, we just went live, and on at least on my end on the phone,
Mm-hmm.
Twitch is still not even like recognizing.
Deal. All right.
Okay, so the audio's fine. Twitch recognizes that we're live.
Okay. So in the meantime, hold on. So we're just gonna have to wait until
Hey,
someone shows up.
Charles is here.
Motherfucking Charles!
Oh, yeah. You should be able to see it right here, I got the screen set up differently, so
Buenas noches, Carlos. ¿Cómo está? Gracias por tu consideración
turn
aquí
the volume
hoy
up
noche.
a little bit just because I like it being louder. And sometimes you go between like whispering.
Well, this is true, depending on the subject matter, the context.
yeah.
I can neither confirm nor deny such things. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more.
And for safety's sake, we're gonna keep those out of there.
So, gracias por mirando aquí.
Chipmunkism is doing their part. Thank
No,
you
it's
very
not.
much.
Thank you for doing your part.
Thanks for the follow.
From coast to coast, from sea to shining sea. We're glad to have you here. So, we're broadcasting live from Queens, New York, and like Monoxis and I would like to sometimes fantasize about once upon a time, the Eastern Seaboard had 4 seasons, all right?
That's bad coffee.
So we don't, well, I mean, I am not a coffee snob. I am an uncultured slob, and to me, this is just, it's better than coffee outside coffee.
Did I bump the camera when I was over there? We're fine.
You might have, but if you did, I can't and won't hold it against you.
Fine. Doesn't matter.
So here in the Eastern Seaboard, we used to fantasize, and sometimes we still do, about having 4 seasons. Sometimes it's like Mother Nature herself is bipolar and off her meds. And it's just like fantastically horrid, terse, cold weather for like 5-6 days, followed by like, oh wow, it's like low 70s, and like suddenly like women are out in sundresses and dudes are out in shorts. But all things considered, we're looking forward to the good weather. And not just because Monoxis wants to bring, and well, I want to bring a table as well, but among asking the public things and the questions of the day, he would like to have the nail gun on the table, and he would ask people,
If I should nail my hand to the table.
and you know what? And we're just gonna have to listen. I'm gonna, of course, suggest against it. All right, because I don't want to appear to
Does
be
that
the
mean
voice
I
of
should
reason.
be? Should I be trying to get my hand nailed to the table? Do you think? Like, should I be actively engaged?
Because if it's coming from the man whose hand was already nailed,
Mhm.
like now you've put this dilemma on the person that is person number 3. You know, now it's in their hands. Although we would have, of course, we could be discussing things from like abortion, gun control, like legalize crack, yes or no. And that will be for the legalization of crack, and he will have the staunch anti-legalization of crack laws. All right.
Why don't I just anti-legal? I want to legalize everything.
Well, see, so I mean, I just want to legalize. You have to crawl before you could walk. All right.
I mean, jokes aside, we recently legalized bud here, didn't we?
If memory serves me correct, I believe you could have like 6 ounces on your person and the cops can't arrest you. But I imagine if it's like 6. Oh, Charles Kahn, thank you for doing your part. I believe
I hate not seeing the graphic, but I love that it's there.
Charlie Kahn, hailing in
That's all I
from
got.
West Virginia, America's favorite hillbilly, yours and mine's. How was I not following you guys? You see, Twitter even does that against brother, and it's some mighty fine bullshit.
Honestly, it's also very easy just to forget to do these things, so it doesn't really matter. Follows are just now thanks to since we have an affiliate, that's kind of
It is pretty neat. I mean, all things considered, it wouldn't happen unless if it was for viewers like you, much like PBS
This is
here. at twitch.tv/Monoxus. You could find Monoxus having an existential crisis between swiping right on Tinder and ignoring women calling him already on his phone. You see, here on twitch.tv, you could see cameramen attempt to navigate the financial markets and decide which crypto is the most effective crypto.
What I really want to do, I don't know how much you'd be down for this. Resident Evil 8's coming out soon. I think most people are aware
true.
of it. Right?
This is true.
Because I like to play games, and I do want to play games on stream, but I think there's a way more fun dynamic if we're both there. It's just fun to bounce off each other.
Mm.
I know when I sit down and play games, I'm not really like super talky talk. I'm just kind of, unless something pisses me off. Like if I get fucking murdered in a game, I'm gonna scream my head off. I kind of want to go back and play all the classic RE games.
That would seem like fun.
Like 1 all the way up through 8.
Oh, what up, John Woo? Big titty vampire lady?
You know I'm playing that game for the big titty vampire lady.
Man, Monoxus wants big titty vampire lady to put him in a papoose and then run up hills and then like run faster than like 6'2" Dutch women on their bikes, like just like hauling ass on like freeways.
Dude,
like
9 foot tall, big titty goth girlfriend, that's the dream. Whoever the dev is that designed that character and decided that was going to be a main part of the game, that dude's got it. Like, he knows what he's doing. I'm assuming it's a he, but whatever. That person has got that shit figured out. But yeah, I kind of want to go back and run through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I know I can beat 1, 2, and 3 probably in a single sitting.
Right.
Because I've got those games kind of memorized. 4 I've never actually played. Don't tell the internet. Never played 4.
Okay, hold it against me too. Like, I've only played like 5. I've never played 4.
Here there will be pegging.
Listen, Charles, if they know what's good for them, they're going to give that guy the corner office, all right?
Mm-hmm. I want to play the originals, John Woo. I don't mind the remakes, although 3 is an atrocity and is glorified DLC. I would play them just for the fuck of it. I don't know if you've ever played them.
I haven't.
So if you were to, if anything, this guy would play the remakes just because he's never played them and they're kind of fun. But yeah, I mean, like 5's kind of shit, 6 is kind of shit. I didn't play 6 either. I skipped that one.
Is 7 the horror movie first-person shooter one?
Yeah, 7 was like the
7 was
return,
really fun.
The return to form
All right.
horror thing.
I remember playing it over.
Also, I'm not playing the 1 remake at all because I think it's a bastardization of the original, and they should be considered 2 separate games. Fight me.
Speaking of bastards, Charles Kahn chimes in with, I might have a code for 4 somewhere in my Humble Bundle. I got Steam Codes HD Remake. Man, like, he's over here, like, in an alleyway with a trench coat, and he's like, I've got the codes.
What are you buying?
What are you...
That game came from.
What are you buying?
I honestly have never played 4.
The only Resident Evil...
I know 6 is terrible, but for the sake of going back up to 8, I have to do it.
So
and it'll be my first playthrough, so I get to judge it blind for the first time.
I remember having a moment of joy in playing 7 over a friend's house, where like he was like, and we had just seen like a few months earlier at Nighthawk Cinema a midnight screening of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. All right, and then like
and now Charles wants to play 6.
Yes, you got 6. You want to partner for 6? Give me a shout this week. Never touch 6 beyond that demo. Ooh, so it's gonna. Oh, teamwork makes the dream work. Come on.
And again, so 4, I'm going in blind. 6, I'm going in blind. Obviously, 8, new game. I love the original trilogy. For love it or hate it, I love them. I think 5 is a kind of a fucking terrible game, but I'll play it again. Also, 5 we can play co-op. I think.
Really?
Yeah. So.
That would be really fun.
You and I can run through it. So maybe we set aside a day and we just sit down and play Resident Evil.
That would be mad fun. No, dude. So check it. So. He's showing me 7. So then, like, I'm playing 7, and then you get to the part where you're trying to escape, and you get to the garage. And instead of doing this whole song and dance and where you have to fight him and then get to the car, it was like, why don't you just get to the car?
Yeah.
And then this is your game. Why did I have to show you how to do this?
Yeah,
like, this isn't.
Car.
Don't you realize the movie we just saw months ago? What's wrong with you? So, the only Resident Evil game I have ever played at length and enjoyed and immersed myself in and you learn about the Resident Evil lore is Resident Evil Revelations 2.
It's a good game.
And they had a raid mode in the game, and it was basically like a game within a game, for lack of a better. You could spend so much more time on raid mode than the actual damn storyline.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It was just flawless, and once you leveled up a character a certain way and invested like points from leveling up in a certain way, you couldn't undo it. That was it. It was permanent. It was final.
Yeah.
So like, only by playing the game and learning the characters do you realize, oh, you're naturally predisposed to blank. So like Jill and her dodge abilities, you could dodge almost anything in the game if you just level that up, knowing like what characters are good at what.
I've only seen Revelations in playthroughs. Never actually sat down and played it myself.
Resident Evil Revelations 2 raid mode is the best fun you've never had.
You ever play Outbreak?
No.
Hey, not cool there with that Twitch Prime sub.
Twitch reminds us, all right, that every once in a while Florida man will come crawling through a TCP/IP connection and give you a stone cold stunner, help himself to what's in the fridge, and ride off after hot wiring your car.
Specialization is the only way to break the game, says Professor Tom. What's going on, Thomas?
What's going on, Thomas? Not cool later? Gracias por tu consideración.
Much appreciated. One day Twitch will send us a very small check of the subs, and I will cry a little knowing that it actually happened and that it's real.
Good looks, man.
Except it won't be an actual check. It'll just be sent to a bank account, and I'll be upset because I want a check that says like Twitch.
Professor Thomas, what's good, man? Charles Kahn chimes in. If you like that raid mode, you'll love bonus mode on 4. Multiple characters with different weapon loadouts. It's some of the most fun I had with that one. All right. That sounds like fun diddly-un. You buy 4 Snickers bar with that check.
I buy a lot of Snickers bars.
Eventually. All right. Do you realize the villain spiral you're going to lead him down, Professor Thomas? Now he's going to be like, I'm going to buy all the Snickers.
I'm gonna write an angry email to whoever's in charge of Twitch's accounts and be like, I don't want you sending that money to my bank account. I want that money being sent to my home address on a check. But I don't think they'll do it. But I would frame the check.
A check from Twitch.
Yes. For whatever the amount is that they send it out. I don't know how it works. I know there's a limit on it. Not the point. I want to frame it.
For what it... Oh, wow.
You know, like a trophy. He's not in when he's hungry. I'm always hungry. I'm dieting.
You see? Yeah, because he has to get, like, even more swole. And he has to get, like, even more cut. So then, like, by July, he's, like, grating cheese on his abs to impress women on the beach.
The beaches will be open this year, Haynes.
You see?
Last year I could bulk through the summer. It was great.
He's just going to be, like strutting down the beach with the waves lapping at his ankles. And like women are just gonna be like, "Hi, can you take a picture of me and my friends?" And he's gonna be like extra gentlemanly because he's gonna take like one like this and one like this, and they're gonna like he's gonna give them an opportunity to stand there and take a look at which one is better. So one of them tells like fucking like Rachel, just fucking talk to him, and then like one of them pushes Rachel in front of him, and he's just standing there and he's like, "Listen, I'm already getting bored of this shit," because he sees like this redhead bitch with like green eyes like 30 feet that way. That's what's gonna happen in July, and it's only gonna work unless he could grate cheese on his abs.
We can only hope that it works. That's the kind of the plan.
So John Woo goes, he just grabs a wheel of cheese, flexes his muscles, and it just disintegrates into shredded cheese. He's just serving tortilla chips on the beach.
Not even great.
And he's just like...
I'm on a strict regimen of rough sex to increase my muscle mass. It ain't gonna work, brother.
Professor Thomas is gonna attempt to fuck his way to the top.
You're gonna burn more calories that way. You gotta pick shit up.
Alright. So this guy... No, well, listen. On one hand, abs are made in the kitchen. On the other hand... Professor Thomas, you're going to have to be doing, I don't know, compound lifts. How about this? You know what he can do? You could do push-ups, and when you're not doing push-ups, you know what you can do? Try to do 5 minutes of jumping jacks.
You can ask Monoxus to build you a program because he's a certified personal trainer.
What's up? Listen. John Woo knows where that's at, all right? Like, and like Monoxus doesn't play handball or basketball, but like, you know.
Run. That's it.
Oh, just he runs, yeah, out of like fucking stairwells and fire escapes, like, you know, with your clothes in one arm. Yeah, he runs.
I run. I have a body weight routine and I have a weightlifting routine. What's up? That's like one of the benefits of being your own trainer.
What is your body weight routine?
Mostly ab stuff, just because I think body weight is boring. But I actually adapted my ab routine. I think it was a wrestler who made it. So if there's anyone who's like a wrestling fan here. It's like one of these guys has like an 100 ab thing.
Pro wrestler or like amateur wrestler?
Pro wrestler, like WWE, some shit like that. But he does. I think it was like 20 crunches, like regular crunches. Then you do 20 full sit-ups. Then you do 20 V crunches.
Right.
Then you do 20 toe touches.
This one.
And then you do 20 Russian twists. But I take out the toe touches and do leg raises, and I take out the Russian. I do the Russian twist, and I do side bends. So it's like 120 things.
Someone watching this is going to take it out of.
Back to back.
Someone watching this is going to take it out of context and accuse Monoxus of being a Russian asset. Like 3 years, 7 months from now, it's going to happen.
Hasn't that already happened?
Not yet.
I feel like someone's definitely said something about MK Ultra or some shit. I don't remember where it was. There was a comment about it. Someone that the MK Ultra worked or some shit. I don't remember.
Oh yes, it was on your birthday. Someone
believe
wished
so.
you a happy birthday. If memory serves me, it was Captain Haight? No, Professor Haight.
Maybe.
Professor Haight. Yes, that was him. It had to have been him.
Oh,
Happy birthday. The MK Ultra worked.
it's already it's already been leaned into.
So check this out. John Woo chimes in with, listen to Monoxus, he'd know about sex and muscle mass. Look at him. A fit for a runner. Those are some beefy arms. He's a fed. Listen, Dr. Haight could come 1v1 either one of us in the pit of death. And I just swept the pit of death, okay? So, like, listen, on one hand, I don't have the time or the energy to deal with this. And on the other hand, just like most people are looking for an excuse. And there is an epidemic of people messing with others who have less to lose. So, like, we could, listen, like, one hand behind we could do this at the track and field, really. Where Tom and I were supposed to meet once upon a time.
When Tom was going to shoot you?
And he never came. Well, he said he had a gun.
Yeah, so what? That's threatening to shoot you.
Well, right. I mean, it's not this fucking guy. And now Tom lives on in the spirit of all the impotent anger of people who claw flyers off like rabid animals. And sometimes they leave the channel name up. And they leave up 718 TV.
I've never understood it. Like, if you're going to get rid of the flyer, get rid of the whole fucking thing.
These fucking...
The claw marks are fun to look at, though. I'm surprised, though. Tom just kind of disappeared. Russian Twist is code for subverting the gym's vulnerable youth. I don't go to the gym, so joke's on you.
Anatomy of the Heads. Good morning. What's going on, homie? Monoxus is subverting the youth, not dissimilar to how Socrates was just walking about, just talking mad shit. Listen, Socrates could bench twice his own weight. He was immune to the effects of cold and alcohol. He had a specific gait that, like, only Socrates walked like that. And you did once, I'm grossly paraphrasing, but, like, a woman once said, Monoxus, you walk like a Sasquatch.
Yeah, no, that's not. Actually, it's the friend that my father was visiting this past week. She said that. She said more on the lines of, she was like, I can tell it's you from like blocks away because of the way that you walk.
See?
And I was like, what does that mean?
See?
But apparently I had, like, there's like something about the way I walk through a crowd of people. She's like, nah, it's him over there.
Wow.
I walk funny? I don't know what that means.
Not necessarily a bad thing. Subvert tradition. Professor Thomas is all sleeper agent. Wake up words are forward smash, oblique crunch, and strap on. Charlie Khan is all. You should start doing workout streams. Would you be opposed to workout streams?
I would have no problem doing workout streams. I just don't know if there's an audience for it at the moment. We'll see. Down the line, maybe.
Professor Thomas is all. I hurt my knee in 7th grade and now I have a slight waddle. Professor Thomas walks like a gunslinger now.
Very possibly, yeah.
So real quickly, what I've always found, all right, body weight, all right, is I'm not saying it's unbeatable, but something that was news to me. Like, there's a YouTube guy, and he does like he's like a fitness guy, and a reoccurring series in his videos is like he'll try someone's workout routine for one day, and just simple instructional conversational workouts do very well.
Yeah.
Oh wow! So it'll be like Monoxus teaches you how to do squats. Like, you see, like, and Monoxus will teach you how to not to do push-ups incorrectly. Monoxus will teach you. See,
Monoxus looks like he works on cars with John Travolta.
Not Kool-Aid may or may not be a writer for SNL in the late '80s, early '90s.
If Monoxus isn't wearing yoga pants and I can't see a bulge, I'm not interested.
Because
I don't make my own yoga pants. I mean, I can make it happen.
But like, so this fitness guy, he does other people's. Listen, Charlie Khan is gonna be like his corner man when he's in a ring.
Oh, I'm signing too many checks with my mouth. Yoga pants and a workout stream. That's gonna be bad. In fact, I'll place the camera at the base of the bench so that when I'm doing my bench press, you just get a clear shot of my nuts. How about that? It's just like bulge in my face from like a forward angle.
It would. All right. Okay. Charles, idea. How entertaining would a stream or a video be? It would probably have to be better as a stream, maybe.
Bulge can.
Of like carrying Monoxis's phone with the little tripod, and like he goes to the track and field and he does pull-ups and push-ups, and I just film him like running laps, and I'll be in I'll be in sweats too with my mask on. We have to. Because, like, listen, like, you don't film me working out because I can't work out as good as you. All right? This is about Monoxis, okay?
You have the camera.
All right?
Cat Girls Milk giving people the inspiration they need.
And listen, like, gracias por tu consideración.
Yeah, welcome.
You know why?
You're not wrong, Charles. It would make for good B-roll.
Listen, giving the inspiration is attempting to do 5 minutes of jumping jacks on camera. Listen, like, for all the workouts and things and people can say or do, and like, all right, like, isometrics, and then there's calisthenics, but like, seriously, has anyone tried jumping jacks for 5 minutes? Good luck. It's not easy. So the reason I bring up this whole fucking YouTube workout guy is he did Mike Tyson's workout routine when he was like, youngest heavyweight champion of the world. So like, he'd be up like running at like 4:30 in the morning, and part of it was mental because he was like, I'm training when my enemy's sleeping,
Yeah.
And then he would proceed to do like thousands of push-ups, neck bridges, crunches, squats, neck bridges, and then sparring, and then circuiting all those things.
Yeah, like throughout the day. Basically.
And every day he would like pick one thing. Like today I'm going to be focusing on like my jab, and then just throw like thousands of jabs, and so forth. It wasn't until the end of Tyson's career that he started fucking with weights. Like, when you watch Mike Tyson in his prime, just wailing people into ground beef, all of that was just thousands of, like, neck bridges and crunches and push-ups and sit-ups and practicing one move every day, often.
Yeah, you can make a lot of a lot of progress with this body.
And here's what always stood out to me. So at the end of the workout, he would spend time on the exercise bike.
So everything Tom's thing, TikTok workout routines just make you trans eventually. Jesus Christ.
So does that mean you're safer on Witch Talk than you are on like workout TikTok?
I don't fuck with TikTok at all. Also, Cat Girls Milk skip rope is tough cardio. I have my jump rope, and I'll usually like do my running, and then when I'm done, come back and like jump over 10 minutes. That's rough.
Not Kool-Aid is all. He bulked up by beating up Puerto Ricans in the streets. You want to know? It was like wrong place, wrong time. One time, Monoxis was just like dating some like woman in Washington Heights, all right, and like he's walking back from her place at like 3:30 in the morning, and some shit happens right outside a bodega, and someone in like a mean, fucked up like tone of voice calls a Dominican a Puerto Rican, and then like shots are fired, and he's caught somewhere in the middle.
Real human being with the sub. Prime.
Thank you
very much
for your service and for doing your part, a real human being.
Love those Prime subs.
Gracias por tu consideración.
So free.
So he gets caught up on all of this nonsense, all right? And now he's forever battling, Puerto Ricans because he got caught up in some Hatfield McCoy Dominican Puerto Rican Washington Heights feud, all right? And I'm not going to say it's his downfall. And then he ends up in this insane like Latin American story arc where he's all like, thick thighs save lives, but thigh highs will be my demise. And then he's like in a coma somewhere in like a Colombian beach, because one day he discovers Colombian women, and it's over. For like a year and a half, he's just like King Kong over there.
If we're gonna do any kind of workout streams for real, I'm gonna have to go and get like a pink sweatsuit. Because there's no way I'm doing this without a pink sweatsuit.
Deal. Oh, like Little Mac.
Yeah, full Lil Mac. No way I'm not doing it.
All right, ladies and jerks, you heard it here first. Monoxis is getting him a pink workout suit.
Gonna Lil Mac this bitch and have you chasing me with a camera.
A motivational speaker, Charlie Kahn, giving him the good ideas.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all.
Listen,
what does Monoxis feel more like? Personally? I mean, I don't know.
The real question is, what does Dominican or Puerto Rican? Oh no, he's neither. Really.
I'm neither, but I get Puerto Rican a lot.
He does get mistaken as Spanish.
Yeah. I assume they mean Puerto Rican.
Yeah, for the most part.
I mean, at least around here, that's what I assume.
So So no, TikTok is great for discovery. Well, that all depends, Charlie Con. I mean, like there are only so many hours in the day. Although, if he were to just like ever so briefly be like believe in yourself and then bang out a set of bench press and it's just like a guy in a pink workout suit and a mask, that's kind of hard to beat. Listen, Charlie ain't wrong. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. But now I'm gonna have to. Auto mod.
Oh no, it's okay. A real human being was all but spick like the rest of us. Nah, listen, like I don't know why Twitch chat isn't letting you say the word spick.
It's a racial slur.
Well, I mean, I'm half Ecuadorian and I could say spick.
I'm
It's
just
my
saying,
right.
Technically, if Twitch decides to take this video down, they could.
Okay.
So maybe with the
Okay.
racial slurs, no go.
Okay. If that's not a racial slur, it's where my mom's side of the family comes from.
I mean, not to fucking Twitch.
You see, he says a real human being is all. I'm Mexican. I can say it. That's right. Claro que sí.
Not according to Twitch. According to Twitch, you don't have that right.
Let the man speak. Stained against saying gamer words. Listen.
Charles knows.
All right, fine. You're not wrong, even though it is within our right. In fact, a real human being, if he is 100% Mexicano, then he has more of a right to say it than anyone else here. Unless anyone else is chiming in from Latin America or south of the border, or of Latin American extraction.
Look, this has nothing to do with your right to say it. It's just that Twitch says no. Twitch don't like those things.
John Woo is all. I can't even say the N word as a black man on stream anymore. Even Soldier Boy can't say the N word. Ooh. So does that mean we have to rely on Kanye saying it so it becomes like a free liberated word for all black men and women across the land?
You think that's going to become a free liberated word?
Oh man, we need Kanye to say it like on a platform.
They're going to try.
Just hold a press conference.
They're going to try and bury it as far as they can.
Just one off and bounce. And cat girl
on social media except DNA tests to determine which racial slurs you're allowed to use.
Listen. Cat Girl Milk with the good ideas here. Listen,
not soon enough.
If you keep these up, you too can put your feet up at the
call the table.
You see, because eventually, like your phone is gonna be like linked to like your Neuralink ID into the global marketing algorithm-driven surveillance mind control grid, and you best start believing in cyberpunk dystopias. You're living in one.
I can't wait.
So eventually,
part robot.
Something to the degree of body metrics or DNA or I'm not gonna say you gotta like pick your fucking finger and give blood, but eventually it's gonna have to be like like through your fingerprint. And it's gonna be like not quite a barcode, but like how like they've got surveillance in China.
I mean, there's
like
already,
that, but better.
From what I remember, I think this is like, what was this, 2019? I remember seeing about this shit. There was a biometric scanner that was coming out to be used at bars. So essentially, in order to get into the bar, instead of getting ID'd, you would have to reach out, get your ID checked at at a facility, like a government institute, get your thumbprint put on file for your ID, and then when you go to the bar, instead of being like ID, they're just like, all right, scan your finger, and then your ID will pop up. If your ID don't pop up, you're not getting in. Because if you're like, well, I have a fake ID, they could be like, it's not registered.
Because in South Korea, to use the government, you have to register like your first and last name.
Yeah.
Like you need to register which sort of acts as an incentive that like, okay, like now any and all dissident stuff is like now forever linked to your name. You can't, and like there are a few ways around it, but for the most part, like it's also like heavily censored, and we don't it's something people just don't talk about. So that in taking name, ID system, and then the one step further, that Cat Girl's Milk said. Eventually, it's going to be like DNA or biometrics. Like my money's on biometrics, but like DNA, like all right, like, we could bet on DNA, but
we're already moving on that. People already want to just get fingerprint scans.
All right, it's going to be like Fitbit to the 4th degree. Like that will be civilian tech like decades from now.
You know how like once you became an adult, you had to go over to the DMV. You need to get ID.
Right.
You have to have it. People don't have ID, can't access a ton of different stuff. But imagine now, when you go to get your ID, they fingerprint your ass. Like police lineup style. They get your prints and put them on file for your ID. So now if you get stopped by the cops, you want to get into a building with a certain age, all you do is scan your finger, and then you pop up in their system. It's like, no, this person's on file. And so they're basically pre-fingerprinting you and putting you in a database. That was the idea anyway.
That's them putting on a little bit of predictive programming seasoning on you.
Yeah.
Professor Thomas is all. Where I grew up, Asians, blacks, Mexicans, Filipinos, and Puerto Ricans can say the gamer word, not the hard R gamer word. Dystopia world where people kill one another to use fingers to get into bars. You see, listen, fun fact. The Westies, the Irish mob in New York City, they used to cut off the hands of victims whenever they whacked people because no prints, how do you ID them?
Yeah.
Dental records, of course, but what if you just cut off the head and the hands and you left
Just
a headless, handless corpse in broad daylight?
Yeah.
How do you ID this guy? Listen, all right, so Professor T with the inverse Westies, enter Metal Gear Solid Hitman 47, put the severed hand against the fucking scanning barn.
I mean, if that becomes normal, then yeah, of course it's gonna happen. Or just falsifying someone's fingerprints.
John Woo is all, honestly, you're right at this point. Kanye is the king of black people. Nobody wants to listen to anyone else, not even the comedians. Well, because we're in mumbo jumbo times.
It depends on what you want.
And thank you for being here, listening to us.
I've seen plenty of people who still want to listen. It depends on who you're talking to, where you're listening.
John
Get off
Woo,
social media.
John Woo continues. Still can be fair. Still can't to be fair. I think everyone should, to be honest, but everyone is so offended. A real human being. Biometrics 100%. There's so many consumer biometrics hacked now. Well, of course, and I'll spare you the ear beating of Monoxis and I discussing something, and then tomorrow he goes to Best Buy and he's getting ads for shit we talked about today. All right.
I mean, to be fair, fingerprint scanners on the phone, it's already here.
Right.
It's already here, and you don't this phone goes directly to Google. You don't think me fucking being able to do this and turn my phone on? You don't think there's a fucking file somewhere that has that scan? My thumbprint's already in a fucking database somewhere.
Next to his phone number, next to him in a mask.
My phone number, my address, all my different emails. There's a file already.
So Professor
all of the things I look at on the internet.
Professor Thomas is all. I don't think biometrics are cool because I should only be fingerprinting for only I should be fingerprinting for committed crime. Well,
too bad.
Now we're here. I'm sorry, Professor Thomas. Real human being is all apps that let you know if something is wrong if you're consistent uploading your data. I live in an area that's mostly Indian, so all my ads are in their language. That's like setting your social media location elsewhere, and now you're getting skin cream ads from Japan and shit. Not cool either. So my cousin is 25% Puerto Rican, and she could say it around her friends. It amazed me. You see, not cool later, because once you're in the Latino biome of semantics, things get silly and wacky. All right, this is very true. Cat Girls Milk is all. These apps ask for microphone permission only for a reason. That's right. And you know what? Eventually, there are going to be desk jockeys in the NSA that play the funniest ones, behind one another's backs on their lunch break.
I understand when apps that have actual audio recording, when your Instagram asks for your mic, yeah, because they're assuming you're going to record some stupid fucking video of you chit chatting and saying some dumb shit. There are apps that ask for access to your contacts, your photos, and your camera, and you're this is a health tracker. Why do I need to?
Why does my health tracker need access to my media files?
Yeah, I'm not. This is not a photo app or an audio app, and there's so many apps like that. Where just give us access to that. Why?
Now,
so we can link you up with your friends. Yeah,
there's going to be some NSA desk jockey showing his pals on his lunch break, and it's look at this guy. Pussax 3000, Lucha Libre, buenas noches. Maximus Salvadore, buenas noches. Soy griego y ecuadoriano. Gracias por tu consideración. Estamos viviendo aquí en Queens, New York. And we're not too far from the 7 train, which is a really weird Latin America, United Nations with part of Asia.
Depending on how far you go.
So thanks.
At a certain point becomes...
Thanks for tuning in.
Asian.
Because Asian.
The 7 train becomes fucking Flushing.
Rey Mysterio, thanks, motherfucker. Listen, Blue Demon is up there with Gandalf the Great, and we're a secondary character so necessary that without him, he's not even the prime. He's so baller, he has to be a secondary character and exist and do this one thing, so this entire fucking arc can happen. Flee, you fools! And then he comes back in the fucking Battle of Helm's Deep, and it's if we're talking, there's Gandalf and then there's Blue Demon. All right, so a nice mask. Thank you. It is a great mask. He's got an even baller mask. Check that out. Yeah. He made this mask in an arts and crafts stream.
Well, the mask itself was made by someone else, but I painted it. Also, the strap, I guess I put the strap on too.
Oh, not Kool-Aid is all. Facebook got hacked today, by the way. All that good info is out there now. That's like the 17th time this has happened with Facebook.
Good
though.
thing I'm not on Facebook, by the way. Like I got rid of that shit a long time ago.
Hey, who is on Facebook these days? That's a good question. So Professor Thomas is all. When I smoked weed, whenever I would text my friend, I would buy drugs from my GPS, but it is just at the top of my recents, even though it didn't leak since I last talked. You see, because Professor Thomas, there's some guy who's like, why don't you go see that guy again? Hoping that he could, like, wow. Professor Thomas is a desk jockey's pet project, trying to get him to cop trees from some guy who's probably gonna live stream Professor Thomas, like end up in like a Red Room snuff film, deep web like hell, and like Professor Thomas is just 2 texts away from that, and he just keeps going, nah.
All right, John. Take it easy.
Yo, John, be safe, homie.
Gotta go lift the fridge. Have fun with that shit.
Tiene buen día. Gracias por tu consideración. John Woo, the 718 TV Hood correspondent, is out there doing general contractor shit.
Hopefully you're getting paid to put that fridge in someone's house, or they're your homie.
Right?
If they're not, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
So now hang on. Maximus, let's join the. Great. Now chat is going on too fast, and I'm sorry I can't like. You see,
Interesting.
NGA.
NGA got auto modded.
Okay,
All
so
right.
so Maximus is all. I love you like Francis, NGA, NNOU, and I believe Twitch chat is so shitter shattered that it assumes you're trying to say the gamer word. So I'm very sorry, Maxi. All right.
I know that's such a weird fucking auto modded, but all right, whatever. Get out of here with that shit.
You see? Okay, so Maxi figured a way around it. Thank you.
No, I just allowed it. I can allow and deny things.
Okay, so this is, I mean, I just hope. You see?
What the-
Pussax 3000, just listen, according to Twitch,
All right, well,
You're
that
a-
one I get, yeah.
you're a derelict of dialect,
That
all
second
right?
one you tried. That first one, I... Really? Okay. Whatever, I'm not going over there and lie to them. Whatever, you get it.
Okay.
No gamer words, alright?
Please show some mercy,
You're gonna
okay?
get strike you on me, that shit.
Why? Are you going to hold him hostage, and if he doesn't start working out in a pink suit, like live in the park doing ab wheels and telling women to get away from him and just give me your number so I could keep doing ab wheels? What is stopping you from taking over fitness TikTok?
I have a soul.
You just tell them to watch you on Twitch.
I'm not a gray-faced, neutral-faced person going, come over and work out with me, guys.
So now...
I don't understand. I hate those people. I can't stand fitness celebrities because 90% of the time it's very basic information and then a package deal with whoever's sponsoring them. So like, come over here and do this routine that you probably could have found in 15 minutes of internet searching. By the way, have you tried intermittent fasting? Oh, and just so you know, there's a supplement line that's paying me. You should buy it from them. Get out of here.
Anyways, here's how you do push-ups.
Yeah, here's the proper push-up form. Who the fuck doesn't know how to do a push-up?
Listen, he's not wrong, ladies and jerks.
I hate those people. They're one of the reasons I was like, I'm going to get certified and just, if people want help learning like the fitness routes, I can help you. And I'm not going to try and sell you something, and I'm not going to like flaunt and be like, look at this. I'm not going to go rent a mansion and act like I'm rich and be like, you too can live this fucking dream life if you just intermittent fast, drink this thing that I get paid to say you should drink, and do like a regular, I don't know, circuit training routine.
Eventually, Monoxis is going to sell out, and he's going to have, like, Monoxis powdered brand protein, and it's just, like, cigarette ash and dog bone powdered.
It'll be bone broth, if anything. It'll be bone broth.
Monoxis bone broth.
If I'm going to sell anything, it will be bone broth, and that's, I mean, like, what else would I want to have?
He's white presenting. I drink Bang energy drinks because the only fuel for my workout. Professor Thomas, you're a madman. You're no different than a guy who like drinks brandy and does meth before riding a bike up and down hills.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with Bang as long as you're not drinking it regularly.
I just what is? I mean, if you need caffeine that badly, just drink coffee.
Right, but some people like the sweet, gross flavor of synthetic caffeine with added chemicals.
This is true.
It tastes good.
It is a particular taste.
It tastes.
All right.
I mean, yeah. You know, but either way, if I was going to make any product and sell it, like far in the future, things I would actually want to make and sponsor, bone broth and coffee.
Deal. All right.
Maybe like clothes, but that's like a whole different thing. That's more like the shirts you printed, like that
Deal.
kind of shit.
Deal.
You know.
So, Professor Thomas is all. That's my paid promotion sentence. Professor Thomas, cause without your sponsor, he'd be doing meth and drinking brandy and riding up and down mountains on a bicycle. Not Kool-Aid is all. The key to Monoxis' success is looking upon the heart. That is up for debate, really. Upon whose heart? His heart? Your heart? Upon Dagoth Ur's heart? You have to let us know, not Kool-Aider.
Oh, that sounds gross, really, human being.
He chimes in with, yeah, growing up in Mexico got me addicted to Coca-Cola. You drink the water and Montezuma's explodes out to your ass. Listen.
That sounds horrible.
The Coca-Cola in Mexico, if I'm not mistaken, has actual cane sugar instead of corn syrup, much like Latin American soda, making it a whole different ordeal than what we have.
Apparently, a lot of the products in Mexico are made with different stuff, and I've heard the vast majority of them taste better in general.
If up along the 7 line, if you're lucky, you could go to like a Mexican or like a Latino grocery store, and you get them tortilla chips that say "Hecho en Mexico." Mwah. The Hecho en Mexico tortilla chips are better than anything you could get in any supermarket. And the expiration date when you get it will be like 2 weeks from now. Like, it's the real deal.
Yeah, like you said, they use real ingredients there.
So, A of the H is all bone broth and abs are the cure for all your failed relationships. Well, that's part of the building block of it, all right? You're not wrong. That's part of the building block.
The cure for your failed relationships is to stop getting in bad relationships.
A Kool-Aid con. The Kool-Aid con. who ate Kublai Khan and absorbed his powers, didn't even bother with the Highlander quickening.
God, can you believe that the fucking, like, we put corn syrup in fucking everything over here?
It's not as bad as Professor Thomas is all like butt chugging a Mexican Coke gives you instant diabetes. If you butt chug a Mexican Coke, you get
butt chug anything.
You get nowabetes, all right? You could quote Professor Thomas on that.
I don't know why you butt chug anything. Please don't do that.
A real hero, a human being. We use real ingredients in Mexico. Well, I mean, that is part of the appeal when you walk up and down the 7 line and you purchase things. And even people who don't speak a word of Spanish, if you live here long enough and you've been curious or you know someone whose parents, like, doesn't go to the supermarket, but the very specific, we only have Latino products here, stores, you know.
Also, Cat Girls Milk, the whole America only uses corn syrup thing. I'm aware of it.
Yeah, outside North America, most places use cane sugar. Right, because like the world outside the United States, it is kind of silly in a number of ways. Like they use the metric system, for example, in the world outside the United States. And having to read temperature by Celsius seems like a very unnecessary, mind-fuckingly wrong exercise in metrics I can't relate to. Because here we have it in Fahrenheit. Because, like, America, you know? And
it's kind of funny too. Like there are health regulations, like dietary health regulations, and I think like 2 of the biggest ones that are like I think the 3 biggest ones that are like globally recognized are the one from the UK, the one from the US, and the one from Australia. And I find it crazy that the US one is considered like a global standard with the kind of garbage we pump into people and the kind of things we're like, yeah, go ahead, eat the fucking McDonald's, it's fine, just eat it in portions. And it's like, don't trust the American diet.
You see in Mexico they use for the most part they use real ingredients, and in America what you're offered in supermarkets and stores is like the equivalent of Monoxis taking a bunch of Oreos, crushing them in his hands and throwing them on the corner and go, now eat it from the corner, you fucking animal. Like that's what's offered in grocery stores and stores here in the United States. Conveniently, it's also poison. Wow, it's as if almost someone wants it there. Like the crack and the AIDS and the opioids and the refugees.
Like all the things.
Not Kool-Aider is all. I think being beheaded by a drug cartel is a fair trade-off for the tamales and Mexican Coke. You see? I knew what you were typing. So Professor Thomas is all, when we talk about diets, not many people understand how specifically different each person's dietary needs are. Now, Professor Thomas is spitting facts because what works for Monoxis might kill Professor Thomas in 2 weeks and vice versa. And not just with diet, but with anything in particular, like lifestyle, sleep, the amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon you play.
This is why you see a registered dietitian and a trainer and a doctor, and you get a general idea of what you're supposed to do.
You see, so Professor Thomas bringing up, spitting facts.
There's some general guidelines you can follow, though.
A real human being chimes in with, the other thing that is most, if not all, Latino families have abuela making all the food. Like, claro que sí. Abuela got me into growing my own food. Porque es muy difícil ir afuera de tu casa y a comer una cosa que es más mejor de abuela. It's a tough act to follow. And honestly,
I
like,
wanted to grow my own stuff. I just don't have room here. Living in a fucking apartment. Where the hell do you grow things? Out the windowsill?
well, you could, I mean, you could tell cameraman to fucking scooch fucking over in the closet and grow hydroponic peppers and tomatoes
But
and
then
shit.
first of all, I got to get him out of the fucking closet and
Right.
get him to get a room somewhere. And
Mhm.
on top of that, like my closet's full of clothes and other junk. I gotta move that shit around.
Can I get a light?
Like, the fuck am I gonna do? I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to set up a fucking indoor garden setup and grow my own food. You know what I hate? I hate the people that they use their growing space to grow like plants that do nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Like janky house plants. Oh look, I covered in plants. All right, what do they serve a purpose other than looking pretty and taking up space?
Oh, look, I did the equivalent of decorating something up in Terraria or Minecraft, but in real life.
Yeah, it is very hard to do indoors.
Professor Thomas is all, I want to get a pig and a couple chickens and take my backyard and move a tree and grow a garden there. Real human being is all, it's hard to do it indoors, honestly, especially when the bugs get in. All right, now, just real quickly, let it be known that a chicken only really needs 3 by 2 feet, like a chicken, and you just have to feed it table scraps. And like honestly, like chickens are not difficult.
No.
And they're one of the easiest things to upkeep, and they're also really useful because, like, let's be honest, like most religions are revolve around chicken and benevolence. Like, oh, you can't eat beef, you can't eat pork, you can't whatever, you can't eat seafood, you can't eat this, but like
Chicken's fine. Yeah.
chickens, all right. So like chickens, I believe when the grid goes down, are going to be one of the greatest things in the world because beef is going to become near impossible to maintain. You know. And even then, the beef is gonna not be super mega can bench press 40 times my own weight beefalo. They're just gonna be like raggedy ass looking cows that you see like in the Greek like
I would always,
mountainside.
if I had the room for it, chickens and goats.
Right. Which is the Greek way, by the way. You see, listen, the milk you get from the goats, and event. Hey, oh, listen, like, and if you're feeling fancy, we're gonna be eating lamb, and it's not even gonna be Greek Easter yet.
I mean, I would love to do cow, but cow is just so much maintenance. Fuck that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Unless you're like, trying to pull some old west, like I'm gonna be a fucking steak salesman kind of shit. But like, I don't want to do all that kind of work. I just want eggs and some goat milk for me.
So, like,
Okay.
a couple of chickens and a goat. Like, let's be honest. Probably the easiest.
Cows
Well,
are very expensive.
gyros for everybody. Listen, Monoxus is going to run for mayor of Queens, and part of his platform is going to be, fuck the Kennedys, gyros for everyone.
Yeah, get your own goddamn gyros. Why do I gotta supply from the government?
Catgirl's milk is all houseplants do oxygenate the room.
I mean, I don't know enough about how much they do that, but if someone were to be like, oh, well, I have houseplants for that reason, open your window.
Wait, Catgirl's milk, you're going to have to specify. So let's say one day Monoxus is just chilling on his bed doing nothing in particular, okay? And then someone breaks in and he's doing battle. If the room is oxygenating, like, better, like, will that help him somehow? Let me know. I'm curious about this. Because if so, then it's like, come on, like, there might be something to this.
Milk your wife.
Women, if there is a continued demand, will produce milk and definitely in proper diet can increase supply. Milk your wife. Listen, you heard it here first. Milk your wife. For those,
I don't know. Wasn't there a discussion about how that's cannibalism?
no, listen. Which one of you sick people are all like, is breast milk considered, is breast milk feeding cannibalism? Then doesn't that fucking make babies cannibals by default then? No, this is a nonsense argument. Milk your wife, all right? You heard it here first.
I don't know. I don't care if you have
Milk your wife.
If you have houseplants, enjoy them.
Subscribe to 718 TV and milk your wife, or the Monoxus will milk your wife for you.
I'd rather have a plant that can give me some kind of edible bud or fruit or roots. Personally, that's just me. I'd like to
Go to Clint.
I'd like to have a reward for growing my plant instead of just fucking having it sit there and take up space. It makes oxygen. So are the trees right outside my window. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, if the extra oxygen doesn't help you bolster some sort of defense against a break-in, then I don't know what the plants can help you out in the long.
Wouldn't it help? I mean, someone already said it would help the attacker too.
See, so
Both getting oxygen.
So everyone gets a buff in this nonsense. Come on, Come on,
Oh
that's
my
not
God.
going to help. Really?
I live next to a park.
In his hour of need, what is going to make him stronger is going to make the man with a sharpened screwdriver wearing a ski mask as well. Go to Clint and milk your wife.
I think eating pork should be considered cannibalism. They're too much like us. You can look a pig in the eye and see the soul. There's no such thing as a soul.
You could look. Well, listen. I believe in otherwise, but that is neither here nor there. That is what he believes in, and that is neither here nor there because you're talking about pigs right now, all right? And pigs, honestly, I've always wondered this, all right? So, like, Monoxus and I were talking about this before we were streaming,
the
right?
cloning thing?
All right. So, if animals getting into heaven, all right, and if, because presumably if this pig has a soul, it's good, and it was like a decent pig, it isn't the pig going to heaven. Do animals end up in heaven? Like, and then on top of this, does a clone end up in heaven? And I don't mean like a sperm and an egg created like in vitro or like outside of the womb. I mean like, you know, like a human born into the slop and they're all like ectoplasm covered in goo and they're just like coming into consciousness. Like, does that person get into heaven? And while we're at it, like, all right.
Does that person have a soul?
Do pigs? Yes.
Because they were created by a human. And presumably based on religious belief, they weren't like a natural born being created under like whatever God you believes in plan. Right. Unless, of course, cloning was part of God's plan, in which case they have to completely rewrite their books again.
Right.
And cloning was part of God's plan, and that clone has a soul. But that would require, like, I don't know, let's say we're talking about like,
proof that cloning is part of God's plan.
No, it's the same thing as when the fucking Pope was like, the book says that you can never gay, and then was like, it's okay to gay.
So if we're looking into
I'm the mouthpiece of God. Cloning's fine now. Make clones. We need the fucking clone cows so we can stop killing regular cows and everyone can stop. Or, you know, we can rebuild the population of fish in the ocean by fucking cloning them.
We would need a pope to say that cloning is okay for us to move forward.
We're like 10 years down the line from that. The second China starts mass producing clone meat and letting clones be in the army, everyone in the world's going to get on board and be like, fuck, China's doing it.
You know what? I think, listen, if the head of the Greek Orthodox Church was like, cloning is okay.
Cat girls milk.
Cat girls milk. Buenas noches. Gracias por tu consideración.
Milk your wife. Tell the people.
Milk your wife. Go to Clint. You heard it here first.
Well, hold on. We've got to tweet that out now, I think. Or at least I'm going to. And you're welcome to retweet it if you feel like it.
Listen. Tell your people what happened here. Go milk your wife.
Milk your wife. Done deal.
Go tell your people what happened here. All right?
I mean, look, it's
happening. You're going to have to give me a minute. This is important business. All right?
Yeah, milk your wife. There. At least I did my part on it. All right?
Listen. The Pope needs to reveal... the ashy bologna. Hello, Joey. What's going on? I was about to say that, like, you know, if the Greek Orthodox patriarch said like cloning meat is okay, and then like we could just grow like racks of lamb and have Greek Easter every week, we could have this. But like, unless the Pope is on board, the entire planet isn't going to be on board. This makes me a little sad.
I like a real human being was saying, ancient beliefs dictate that people need to give birth to their souls, so a clone could have a soul. But that's what you're saying, like, is a soul earned?
Right.
You know, so like you can create this creature and it can earn a soul through a good life.
So here's this animal conundrum that before I get to my animal conundrum, we have to chime into Twitch chat. Now, cat girls milk before cat girls milk bounced was all for city dwellers. This oxygen may be necessary. Yes, pork is halal, my friend, but bacon is deliciously halal. Pigs are great lean protein. Pork, the other white meat, all right? Professor Thomas is all, I'm Native American just like Elizabeth Warren, and in my view, I serve and care for the animal. And when I take its life to eat, it's that what it does and to love and care for me, well, then I suppose then the lamb is going to heaven. I'd like to think. But that's neither here nor there. Cat girl dipped and all. You fielded a real human being. The Pope said psych under his breath when he said that gays were okay.
Except he didn't, and you have to live with that.
Here's the thing about the Pope, though. The guy before the current Pope, Mr. Argentina, was Ratzinger, and this guy was German, and this guy quit. Who quits the Pope? Like, who? It's a divine appointed occupation, and this guy quit. Ratzinger. No one ever brings this guy up because the guy before him was John Paul II, the smiling, happy Polish Pope.
When you address these things, you bring religious ideas into question, and people who are religious don't like doing that.
Right.
It's kind of like going, oh, he was chosen by God to be Pope, right? And then he was like, nah, I don't want it. And it's so you're going against the word of God, much in the same way God was like, y'all two dudes, no, no, no. And then the Pope was like, yes, yes, yes. So technically the Pope can be like, Nah, God.
So Professor T chimes in with, never forget this day. Milk your wife. Never forget this day. Deep fake of the Pope saying that traps aren't gay, settling it once and for all.
I wouldn't settle shit.
A real human being is all. They're trying to accelerate to the Black Pope to match with the narrative. John Paul II was the shit. Guy loved Mexicans and we loved him. You could even go to the house of like a fucking Santero or a Palero and he'll have a picture of fucking John Paul II. He made nice with everybody and everybody wanted to make nice with him. He was one of the few popes where it was like, yes, the Catholic Church did X, Y, and Z. But how can you not like John Paul II? And he was just this like old senile, like, hey, how you doing? How you doing? And every once in a while they would take him out of his bulletproof cube and he would like put his hand over your head and you'd get like plus 20 to wisdom for like the next few days. So like don't waste it.
I've always loved the bulletproof cube. Clearly, you are not protected by God if you need a bulletproof fucking cube.
Listen,
but that's just me.
Even John Paul II knew to fucking not to hedge his bets. All right.
Well, there's a reason why they do that. It's because they don't really have that much faith.
So are you saying he's leading by example?
I'm just saying, like, if you really believe that you're chosen by God and you're this like messenger, maybe you should be protected.
Well, no, listen. The Popehood, if I'm not mistaken, is elected. It's not like the guy chooses to be Pope. They're just like all these like Pope candidates, and then like the people decide which one is going to be Pope.
Technically, it's God's will, right?
The God Cube. That's right.
Yeah. Also,
God made man, man made bulletproof glass.
Let's be fair. If you get God when you're the Pope, you're going straight to heaven. Isn't that what you want? And the next guy becomes Pope.
But that's because they're taking precautions and fucking parading him out in public where an assassin can listen, because in that assassin's eye, he's all like, I can't wait around to let God do all the work, and the assassin is doing what he believes.
All I'm saying is you're going to go to heaven, right, Mr. Pope?
The Pope is not invalidating other people's belief by the God Cube.
I'm not saying it's invalidating. I'm just saying it's not a good show of faith.
By
by hiding behind a bulletproof glass and being like, don't worry, God will protect me.
But Professor Thomas was all like, God made man, and man made bulletproof glass.
Sure, yeah. I'm not arguing against. I'm just saying.
If John Paul II died while getting shot, confident. He would be the greatest of all time saint, instantly canonized. Yeah, no joke. He was on the fast track already, and as is. No, for real. You have no idea. He would be like enshrined in the Vatican if and when it didn't happen.
I don't follow these people, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I don't really care for the Pope.
No, well, I mean, the thing is, like, the Catholic Church has never had a good image. But the point is, like, John Paul II...
Can you think of any religion that's had a purely good image? Because I can't.
Right. But like, John Paul II was like, he made nice and everyone wanted to make nice to him. I have no other way to put it. And, like, you almost never see that in a religion. And even when he went to countries that didn't have a lot of Catholics, like, he fucking, like, showed up to, like, where the fucking Dalai Lama was, and he held this, like, great, like, arrival thing for him. And it was just for, like, the Pope to be like, yeah, what's good, son? Hang out for 20 minutes, and he's like, all right, I gotta bounce. And just left. Like, come on, like, that's making nice with the Buddhists, you know? Like, no one does that anymore.
It should only making nice, that's the whole point.
That was all right, and now you had John Paul II, like, leading by example, showing the Buddhists how it's done, all right? So that was, like, so listen, like, there's a profound lacking of that in the world today, all right?
It's kind of hard to do that when everyone's trying to kill each other.
So they would make a Marvel comic of that. They would, Professor Thomas. Real human being is all no joke. Blood relatives of a recently canonized saint means my spit is like holy water. That means you could destroy zombies by going... Professor Thomas is all... Does that mean we should throw the baby out with the bathwater? Maybe.
Probably.
Depends what the baby is. You could probably do witchcraft with the bathwater.
Now I'm all for throwing it all out. Get rid of it. It's unnecessary.
So ladies and jerks, what I'd like to address in all of this, I want to circle back to Monoxus wearing a pink trainer suit and working out, because I think that would be, because you know what, like, Monoxus, because seriously, like, what has Cameraman been up to? Like,
last I checked, he's working at an undisclosed location.
Mm-hmm.
Said something about farming, and he hasn't been vaccinated, so
that's right.
I don't trust him. But technically, Cameraman only came into existence like a couple of years ago. So like the whole, if he's in New York, I'm assuming he's not. I don't know what the fucking vaccine laws. I know over here we just got like 30-year-olds and over can get it. Mm-hmm. So like Cameraman's like what, 3? He's gonna get it alongside.
According
children.
to his state ID and his social
Well,
security number, he's 3.
Is he 2 or 3 or something? He's young. According to the fucking legal bureaucratic bullshit, he has to wait until the kids can get so the babies can get legally vaccinated.
Well,
I don't want to be around him.
and you know what? And God forbid cameraman dies, he will be counted as a COVID death.
Probably, yeah.
Chinese lung herpes wins again against the will of people, and it's gross. And Cuomo, you know what's crazy? Cuomo is responsible for the death of over like 1 million people in old people's homes, and he pulls one Aziz Ansari, and he's like at risk of getting Me Too'd, and now suddenly he's got like defense lawyers and shit. It's wild.
We got a couple here, but Yusuf, cameraman can't cough, can he? Here's the thing. We know that he can eat. We don't really know how.
Whatever he's holding just dematerializes.
And there's like a crackling, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, like something's being torn apart.
With the power line sounds whenever he talks, it's just in
It's
everything
noise.
he does that you always hear that sound.
And then the food just kind of. So presumably, I don't know if it can cough.
I've always held the theory that like when he holds food, he just breaks it down into like 1 billion single cell organisms. That's my theory.
I don't know. I think he absorbs it.
So Charles Kahn chimes in with what is the name of that emote?
I don't know.
That's a sweet emote.
It looks like that crazy lady from that. What was she from? The God lady. I don't remember. I can't really tell though. It's kind of small in this monitor.
Professor Thomas is also, I can't even legally give cameraman a kiss. He doesn't take kisses from anyone, really. Even from what, like, he'll go to a bordello, but he won't kiss him on the lips. Listen, there's going to be like a spin-off movie where Charlie and cameraman go whoring for like a weekend and they discuss like, you know, the intricacies of the human experience, and it's kind of going to be like a glimpse of fish out of water because it's cameraman, but it's like Charles Kahn and cameraman whoring in a bordello for a weekend. And like, you know, that's the movie like that ends up dividing audiences at the Sundance Film Festival, because some people are like, what is this garbage, and other people are like, it's moving, it's on the money, they get it. And it's a man in a bastard mask with a hillbilly accent whoring with cameraman in a bordello. There are still bordellos. The real America exists underneath the dark and the neon light the house cameraman built.
I mean, technically there's stuff like that over in like Woodside.
That too.
You just gotta look for it.
Well, I mean, because if you're not looking for it, you walk by it and you just like, you don't even notice
It
it.
just looks like a house in the middle of nowhere, and you're like, whatever, someone lives there. Nope, bordello.
It's funny.
You wouldn't even know.
It's funny because it's true. So real quickly before I forget, Professor Thomas was all, a godless world is as close to a world we live in, regardless of the religions. Well, I don't mean to side in with anyone religiously saying like I told you so, but I've always found interesting how the Hare Krishnas, yeah, they're all like the invading the airport and the dancing and the singing, and sometimes you even see them in like Union Square.
Yeah.
However, they also have the age of the Kali Yuga, like the age of quarrel, all right? Which like now, because in the cycles of the world, according to the Hare Krishnas, we've entered the Kali Yuga, where like religious members of authority are like disrespected. Greed is gonna eventually take over politics and fair ruling.
Yeah.
Like basically, like it's gonna be raining cats and dogs. Nothing makes sense. Everyone's coloring outside the line, and they have like 20-something edicts of like this will be the Kali Yuga.
We strayed from tradition, and now we're paying for it.
That yes, that is, and it is supposed to be in part of a cycle of existence of birth and re-death, and where we are now, which is, I don't know if mumbo jumbo times is a symptom of this perspective, but like we are in the age of quarrel. Aren't we at the end of the Kali Yuga? Like, which means like considering how bad things have gotten, like it has to get worse before it ends and presumably gets better,
And recovers,
right?
yeah.
Because like we haven't seen the end of it.
Well, I mean, this goes in hand with the whole like outrage has a shelf life. There's only so much of this nonsense just being like jammed at you, like the mumbo jumbo times clown world bullshit,
Right.
before even the people who once doubled down decide to just take a step back and be like, you know what? No, I'm done.
Right.
I'm fucking done.
Well,
I can no longer quadruple down on things. I can't do it anymore.
I'd like to believe that there are some people who weren't able to keep up the doublethink and broke down and
Yeah.
admitted that like
You
now,
can only do it for so fucking long.
so like it's because some people now like they fall back on triple think, having to double down on like double think. You know what I mean? Like people like there are still people blaming Russia for the 2016 election, even though like their guy won, and 4 days into office, he's back to bombing the Middle East, and like it's sometimes it's lowest common denominator, all right. But unfortunately, that's the world we live in,
Mhm.
you know. And in this world, it is not all doom and gloom,
No, not at all.
because you see, in spite of mumbo jumbo times, and sure, we might be at the tail end of the Kali Yuga, where it just has to keep on getting worse until it worsens itself into getting better, all right? But with it, we have things like Twitter. And if you found me on Twitter and then you found us streaming here on Twitch, well, thank you. Because the twitch.tv/Monoxus is brought to you by the Pointy Stick Foundation, brought to you by skewers like you.
Terrible.
So thanks for
I
joining.
I hated it when I read it, and now you're saying it out loud, and I hate it even more.
Because you see,
I hate it.
you see. Does anyone remember PBS or Channel 13? Is this going to turn
Wait,
into
do they not exist?
at this point probably not, and I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't watch TV. So
Because eventually we're going to have like Old Man Corner with Old Man Haynes, and I'm going to be wearing slacks with no crease in them, and it's like, back in my day we had arcade games and phones, and you rented movies, and like the rambling old man in the lot, like with the wild eyes that gives current events better than the news.
I can't wait until there's a generation of old folks who were like into Fortnite and streaming.
I'm
How
waiting.
is that gonna look?
I'm waiting for the first wave of Generation X to end up in nursing homes, and you're gonna see like old people with like tattoos and piercings from like the grunge years and beyond,
Yeah,
and it's
still trying to maintain their weird facial hair, even though they're like balding and everything's fading away.
but they still have the '90s goatee, like,
Yeah, I mean, I would love. I can't wait to see it.
and it's and
I want
then
to see what hipsters are gonna look like as old folks.
I.
I mean, think about it. They're so image based. Like they have to maintain that their entire life, don't they?
I think
I would assume.
some can keep it up, but I'm like imagine watching
Old
like
hipsters.
imagine watching like senior citizens like still dressed as hipsters, like
That's what I'm saying. Like old folks with like fucking skinny jeans that don't fit right and a fucking flannel.
But you're gonna see. Watch. You're gonna end up seeing shit like.
Oh my god! Imagine being in the nursing home where it's like, "Here's your coffee, sir," and it's like, "What is this shit?"
You're gonna see like old people rocking like ironic T-shirts of like a different strokes, and like Care Bear shirts and skinny jeans and like trucker caps,
Do you think
and
then
like
they'll be rocking
with the fucking scratch off like lottos and like PBR in a paper bag, and it's broad daylight.
just hanging out outside the nursing home with the Care Bear reboot shirt on because you know it's coming?
Yes, they're still active, trying to see what's hip on the internet.
Yo, they're fucking hanging out with each other on like social media. Why not?
So eventually, you're gonna have old timers like reminiscing about like back when a can of soda was 75 cents, and there were arcade games, not even just in arcade places, but like sometimes
Pizzerias.
you'd see them in delicatessens or pizzerias.
Remember when
and
McDonald's had like Game Cubes in them?
it was a different time.
God, I'm old.
It was you see, ladies and jerks, eventually pieces of history like that will be just gone, because it was a lived experience, and kind of like it was like life before 9/11, I suppose, and then it was like life before YouTube,
Tom knows what's up.
and now there are all these cycles of like you had best described it, and where like the turnaround rate for these things, now I have to like, because you said the clock would be going that way for them, right?
Either way, the idea is
All
imagine a clock.
Right. So you imagine the clock, and the turnaround rate for things like from parody into reality, all right, used to be a set amount of time, and now it has been sped up and it has been shortened to the point that now the second hand,
It's just going.
it just won't stop, which is why we have anywhere from like 24 to 48-hour turnaround rate of
Yeah.
parody into reality.
The things that pop in and out of existence, whether it's on social media, in the news, you can be talking to someone about something and you can be super into it, and the next day you try and bring it up, and they're on to the next fucking thing. But that's just the whole like internet as it works right now. People just having that instant moment of like you get the information you need, you get the fucking likes that you want from it, that instantaneous information exchange. And now when something doesn't give you that boost right away, I guess it will be like the dopamine that everyone's on top of the same thing. We all like the same stuff.
Well,
Next day something else is out there. It's like, oh fuck, I'm behind. I don't like the new thing.
right. However,
And it works the other way too
But
with outrage. Unless you're in Myanmar, no one cares about that. No one cares about Yeagers and camps.
But it is funny though how like
Uh,
give me the dopamine. All right, Charlie Khan.
bombings in Yemen.
You know what's really weird about the coup in Myanmar though? How like all right, the meme might have done more harm than good because it's like aerobics, things in the back, and like this chick is doing like jazzercise, and you're seeing like armored personnel carriers and jeeps with like heavy gunning just rolling through the capital.
Yeah.
And it's like on one hand, haha, hee hee, and people like memed it into things, and on the other hand, it's like there was a protest and 67 people were shot dead. And like,
And the people who did it celebrated.
Like,
Got him.
time to post that meme again.
Yeah.
Like every time like someone dies,
But think so like each,
every time someone dies in Myanmar, the jazzercise
Yeah.
video gets posted again.
so that same like that same dopamine positive quick cycle. Now
Although-
horrible things happen so consistently and so rapidly that
Mhm.
people just forget that horrible things are constantly being thrown out and no one's doing anything.
Although I think what's important to note, what Monoxus had described earlier, with the you're here and there are people posting and sharing things that other people like. Like sometimes you used to get that feeling like on B, where it's like sometimes a thread would happen, and sometimes a thread would just be magic, and you would be
Back when the chants were decent.
and it would be just some like or like for example like Habbo Hotel is how I learned about proxies. Because it was like, oh, sorry, pool's closed, and then you've been banned from Habbo Hotel. And then it's just like, and then in the thread, you would just have people going in, and then it's just like you kind of sort of insert the link and put the space between the period and then enter.
You want some more coffee?
Yes, please. And then you would enter Noko.
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, to get some coffee.
You would enter Noko in the email feed so you could return to the thread without having to search for it posting. You know what I mean? Pun kind of, sort of, entirely intended. All right, so ladies and jerks, all right, Monoxus is grabbing us some coffee. Threads on B would last a second, I swear. Listen, every once in a while, you would see a thread, and sometimes it would breathe life like a meme will become a meme and not a meme in a matter of like 2 weeks sometimes, because there are a lot of memes that were left by the wayside. But ultimately, I suppose life being breathed back into a meme is its use and propagation. For after all, what is a meme if not something that propagates itself after its, like, center, its thread, its post of birth? Transcending context and eventually gaining utilization as it traverses through TCP/IP connections with every post, with every like, with every share, and with every save. That is what makes a meme, alright? Now, on B, for example, even the whole Millhouse is not a meme is now a meme. And seriously, to this day, what appalls me is how some people call him Grin Man, even though clearly his name is Cockmongler. And this muchos gracias, and this continues.
Wait, people
Like,
call him that?
Yes, there are still some people to this day that call him Grin Man.
Are they
and
the
not
new
Cockmongler.
the new bad words?
Oh no, some of them have been around since like the olden days.
But
And
then why do they call them by the wrong name if they're the old ones?
because because the internet is fickle and shitty, and you know what, you could take this to the bank, all right, you could put this in your pipe and you could smoke it, all right. The internet has always been in its present form. Technology's just had to catch up to like it and everything else.
Well, yeah, I mean that goes back to it's not a direct thing, but I don't know if we ever brought this up, but the whole like was it Nixon who had like an advanced satellite phone on his on his plane?
Reagan.
It was Reagan.
Yes.
Or like the tech had existed, we didn't get it until like what 10 years later, some shit like that. And that's just the constant flow of technology. Like the internet came out, people knew what they were doing with it. We didn't. The people who were keen to it were well aware of what was going to happen.
Well, that is on par with what William Gibson once said about how the future is already here. It's just unevenly distributed.
Yeah.
All right.
I remember when Reddit first became a thing and they bastardized every single meme 4chan had. Pretty much.
Yeah, you see? Reddit seriously was the first crack on the dam of the death of the old internet. Ooh.
Romancer is really good.
Yo, like a real human being. Yo, you know what's crazy? William Gibson's short stories are some of the most ridiculous things in the world. They're fucking fantastic. I mean, like, yeah, there are some science fiction authors who write some good short stories. In fact, like Philip K. Dick is one of the best ones.
Yeah.
In fact, like, partially because it's like Minority Report or Paycheck.
Should I read another sci-fi book? I need a new book to read. Should I read a sci-fi book?
Have you read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep?
No, it's on my list though.
Oh, then why don't? That's your problem.
I'm just saying, should I read I don't know what I want to read next. Like a philosophy book, a science fiction book, some more Stephen King to feel bad about myself.
If I were you, I would okay. If you want to read poetry, I would recommend John Ashbery. While the Laughing Heart is my favorite poem.
Hold on, A of the Age. Tell us the dark story behind the Pokemon tattoo. That one? Because funny enough, it's because my sister died, and we all got duck tattoos to commemorate her. And I like Pokemon a lot, so I got a Psyduck. So I hope that scratches the dark story / Pokemon tattoo thing.
It did turn out to be a dark story. So perhaps Anatomy of the Head's like psychically linked and understood. Like, no, that's behind tragedy and mourning.
Maybe, or they just think someone having a Pokemon tattoo is fucking stupid, which is still fair. It's the only franchise I've ever cared enough about to never walk away from.
Read the Three Body Problem. All right, a real human being.
I'll put it on the list.
A real human being. Can you explain to me what the Three Body Problem is? I've heard it referenced and I don't know anything about it. Now, poetry. Now check this out. Twitch chat. I'll get to you. Just hold on. Hold your horses. Keep your pants on. The Laughing Heart by Charles Bukowski is my favorite poem of all time. However, my favorite poet is John Ashbery.
I don't think I've ever read any John Ashbery. I've read plenty of Bukowski.
It's great. It's great. If you want to read poetry that's so good it transcends language, you could find Pablo Neruda. All right.
I'm not much of poetry. Bukowski, I think I could.
Oh, Bukowski's poetry is as good as his writing.
I can jam with. So.
Okay. Are you interested in history?
A little bit. Depends on what kind of history.
Roman history?
Maybe.
Gibbons, The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. He wrote a multi-volume series about that, and it's really great. It's fucking... All right, I'm going to recount the story about that book to show you how great of a book that is, all right? And, like, I know... I'm going to show more books to you. Now I'm going to get to Twitch chat, all right? Before we get to the book shilling corner. Not Kool-Aiders, I'm a big Wadsworth fan. All right, you see that?
I mean, I have a book list.
First of all, ask... Okay, ladies and jerks watching at home and in chat, ask Monoxus why he won't wrestle Kool-Aider.
I mean, like, just you can scan through that. Those are all on my list right now.
Oh, nice. That you should put the Android Dream of Electric Sheep at the top then.
Okay, fair enough.
And
it only gets longer.
So, a very solid Chinese sci-fi. All right, fine. I'll take your word for it. A real human being. Professor Thomas is all. I'm currently reading Irreversible Damage. I haven't heard of that either because I'm an uncultured slob. And the heads is YH, but that suddenly got a bit too dark. Well, like, listen, everything is dark these days. And I'm not even joking. It's just, there's blood and thunder out there. And we're so fortunate and lucky that, like, we're indoors and that's outdoors. And you know, when you're, like, indoors 9 times out of 10, when you're like, you want to take this outside, 9 times out of 10 people say no. So, not Kool-Aiders all. I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth. I know not where. What a Chad thing to say. Listen, Kool-Aiders a poet and didn't know it. All right, so book shill story, like, you know, time, all right?
Also, just because a real human being explained the book, I will definitely look into that. That sounds interesting.
Three Body Problem is how the current science system is broken and that there's nothing left to learn scientifically, which leads to people playing games that are connected to another solar system.
Sounds like it's up my alley. I'm just big on sci-fi books, to be fair.
All right, well, if you want, let me see. Before, more books after the Gibbons, all right? So check this out. In The Decline and Fall, Fat Sin Cara, all right?
Andrew Barr, 2005. That name seems new.
Andrew Barr, 2005. Thank you for joining us. Today, we're going to be discussing The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire, written by Gibbons, all right? So in Volume 1, he begins talking about Hadrian, all right?
I'm putting that on the list, Professor Tom.
All right. Oh, Professor Tom.
Explain that book, Irreversible Damage.
All right.
That sounds interesting as hell.
That does sound like a really good book, Professor Thomas. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Right? That sounds like an interesting as fuck read.
That's pretty wild.
Especially nowadays. And reading it in public, if anyone knows what it is, I'll get dirty looks. I was reading Harassment Architecture, and people on the train kept looking at me funny.
Well, that partially is because of the cover.
Sure, but people didn't like it. I loved it. That book was amazing.
So I told you, right? Hadrian was one of the emperors that, like, made sure he lifted the quality of life for all of the Roman citizens and was known for, like, making public works of art increasing the quality of the roads and the aqueducts. He figured a way out of like the debt trap of being beholden to foreign trade, and then just realized like we have unused farmland. Like why don't we like he across the board? It wasn't just throwing money at things.
Yeah.
Like he was an active statesman. He knew what the fuck he was doing. So while all this was happening, all right, meanwhile, all right, to obtain this and to make sure he held this at home, there was a prince, a Gaulish prince, which is like ancient France, all right? And this prince, I mean, the Gauls were crushed, fucking stamped out, just beaten the hell out of existence, all right?
I hope this isn't one of those things that takes a half hour to get through.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get to it, all right? Kind of like how the Celts, all right, like the ancient Irish, they were stomped out of existence. But one of the reasons for this is because like the Celts had like ancient Irish and Celtic like heroes on their coins, and the Romans got so angry they wiped them out of existence because the gold coins were just supposed to be featureless gold coins, because like the Roman Empire was like the Yankees, and on the back of the Yankees jerseys there's no last names, just numbers. You're all Romans. Give us the monies. The flat monies, all right?
What a comparison. They're like the Yankees.
Right, because, and you know what? And like, because it's true. So, to maintain this at home, a Gaulish prince was just making life like hard for everyone. But like, listen, because even the Yankees have enemies, even though they won more World Series championships than anyone else. No,
those Yankees.
rooting for the Yankees is like going to a casino and like cheering the house to win. All
Pretty
right.
much, yeah.
So like not everyone likes
those Yankees.
Not those Northern Yankees.
Fucking dream team Yankees. Not that I'm a fan. I don't like baseball in general, but you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Back when they couldn't fucking lose, and it was just sick to hear about. It was like, whatever, they won again. Shut up.
Again. So
New York problems.
So this fucking
Yankees.
So this Gaulish prince is making everyone's life like difficult, all right? So he's doing things like bribing the locals to ruin the roads. So like your supply line is disrupted, and anything involving horses is now fucked, and you got to find a different way around.
Okay.
Like, good luck if you could go around, because you might just have to backtrack, and then that buys him more time to like, like, hey, here's like a bag, because like, listen, like he kind of knew like time is up. The Gauls are getting like booted into existence, like, it's a mathematical like oblivion, all right? So like, here's this like handful of like precious stones and like jewelry that like the Celts like raided from elsewhere. Go destroy the roads and like push boulders down this part and cut down the trees. And like, why? The Yankees. Really? Yeah, yes. So eventually, a captain of all these legionnaires, he gets to him, all right? And he's like, so like he basically goes like, everyone stand back, I'm gonna 1v1 this guy. And they're like, okay. So he 1v1s this guy, and it goes down the river, and it's this like it's a long fight. Like, right, yeah. All right? So before he jumps into the river to chase him, all right, he takes off like the centurion helmet and like the cape attached to his breastplate, takes off the breastplate, just grabs his sword and goes after him with his like gladius in between his teeth. As according to the testimony of like the sergeants and like the colonels and the privates and everyone who was present.
Yeah.
This is important. 45 minutes later, he comes back with his head. And everyone rejoices. Hell yeah, dude. So then they get back home. And in front of like the entire Roman Senate, like Hadrian was like, "Oh, so you're the guy who dealt with the Gaulish prince. I was told you took off the centurion helmet and the centurion marking of like the legionnaire captain when you did this. Is this true?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "All right, you got to do like the walk of shame." Where like and it was sad because all the senators were like, "Yo, B, this isn't like and everyone had to look at him. It was just like if you looked away, you're like, "Get the fuck out of here." Kind of like how the last person to show up at a meeting for like the Mongols, you're dead.
Yeah.
All right. Like you look at him with shame, and this was meant for people who were like accused of like undermining the Roman Republic and taking bribes, and like you did someone dirty, and it was like you didn't.
Well, he was a soldier who shamed the army. You took off your fucking sigil.
Right, and
you weren't wearing our mark when you executed that man.
So so that general was forced to do like the walk of shame around the Senate. And like, yeah, on one hand, like Hadrian, like he improved the lives of Romans everywhere, and on the other hand, there was like white knuckle tight insane military shit going on like in the scenes. Like as all this was happening, Hadrian just on a whim, like, and this is like, the Punic Wars weren't even happening. Like Carthage had always been on the map. But Hadrian was the first person to realize, all right, so there are these guys in North Africa called Carthaginians, and everyone's like, "What's the big deal?" And he's like, "They've got elephants. Like, what are elephants?" And then like he would like tell some artist to draw like proof of concept art because he's like describing them. He doesn't like because not everyone saw an elephant back in the day.
He was the Vince McMahon of Junior of Emperors.
So then he was like, we have to go there and beat up the people who have them because like they probably think they're top shit and like you know what I mean? Like they're probably not if they're not using the elephants good, then they're not number one where they are. So presumably they are number one where they are because they're using the elephants good. Otherwise, no one's figured out anti-elephant tactics, and everyone's so where are you going with this? And he was like, "We're fucking Romans. We could beat up anyone." Yeah, and like they beat up the Carthaginians a couple of times, and then Hannibal of Carthage happens, and that was revenge for like years and decades of like needless fucking with the Carthaginians. No, oh, you want to read history? Read the history of Hannibal of Carthage.
Maybe, like I said, I'm not a huge history buff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll consider it. I do think I'm overdue for some science fiction, though. So
I would recommend Ray Bradbury short stories. There's this awesome Ray Bradbury.
Which troops have vampires? Greeter Dog.
Greeter Dog. Which troops have vampires? I would argue.
Is that a little Yoshi?
Now remember, there are no liches in Iraq. All right, those don't exist. But which troops have vampires? I would have to say. I mean, like the Hungarian army or like the Romanian army would have vampires, right?
We assume based on historical context and fantasy. Yes.
Right.
There would have vampires.
At least one. I'd like. I can't prove why, but a part of me would like
from Israel.
I can't. I can't prove why, but I'd like to believe there are like there's at least like one vampire in Russia. There's got to be at least one, right?
Possibly. Where did Blade take place?
Where did Blade take place? Because I don't remember where it did.
Because wherever that is, like, hey, that's got vampires.
That's
right?
touche.
Well, you would think vampires are either in hiding, or they're in large city centers and like unclaimed bodies and random deaths. It's just fucking, or they go where animal attacks happen.
Right.
So another person mauled by a mountain lion. Nah, vampire.
Hannibal Barca was the shit. The man was raised to destroy Rome. All right. It's weird because Hannibal of Carthage, was able to continue to win surrounded by three...
Going on, Dr. Hate. Hello to you.
Dr. Hate, good evening. How are you? Hannibal was able to win in 3-1 odds. And you never hear of a mutiny in his army, even though he had to constantly, like, get mercenaries to fight under him. Because, like, motherfuckers were dying left and right. But he was such a good tactician, people were willing to risk fighting the fucking Roman army. Like, okay, there was, like, Hannibal's army, and then, like, 3 armies of Romans fighting Hannibal at the same time. And there were, like, Gaulish and Spaniard mercenaries who had no qualms being like, I'm in. Because it's the fucking Yankees.
Yeah.
So, you never hear of a mutiny in his army, even though history is written by the winner. History had to at least agree and be like, he was known for his savage cruelty, but he was not like, you never hear of a mutiny. And he is responsible for this one time.
I would assume if he was savage and cruel, there's a good reason you don't go against that
person. Because he was savage and he was savage and cruel against his enemies.
I'm just saying, if you go against him, that makes you his enemy, right?
Well, what else do you expect from a man who ambushes the Romans, and the Romans are getting cut down so quickly, some Romans begin, like, digging holes to bury their heads and to suffocate to death rather than keep on fighting. And you outnumber this guy 3-1. There's something to be said about that.
Yeah.
So, in the world of, I don't want to say military science and ambuscades, but Hannibal of Carthage has no peer or equal. and I believe he is the greatest general of antiquity. They even teach what he does in West Point College for the armed forces,
Really?
because like he figured out maneuvers and where like hold on, the head burying thing is total bullshit. Oh yeah, well citation needed. I'm kidding.
It probably
But
is, but
but
God knows.
but still, all right. Head burying or not, Hannibal was able to like win in 3-1 odds and position his troops in such a way so that when they went forward, you catch the first people and then you're just gonna like fold on this with and it was, and he would do this on the fly. And one day he did this, and like one day he did this.
See, I didn't know that shit about them still teaching that stuff. That's interesting.
See, it's still well because I guess that battle was like perhaps right place, right time. I mean, there because nothing exists in a vacuum. All right. However, like Hannibal, and this entire time he really didn't have the support he needed from Carthage itself. That's kind of what makes this whole tale of Hannibal Barca like so. I don't know, like Rocky, like in because at the end of Rocky he lost. What do you think about Rommel? He was quoted, the Tiger of Africa. Ah, Rommel, the Desert Fox. Rommel was the last of the gentleman officers. That weird culture of officers doesn't exist anymore, I would argue. Maybe it's because you're not seeing them active on the battlefield. And I don't know if this is bullshit, but I heard a story where, thank you, dude. I heard a story where,
Shit.
I heard a story where, like, Rommel and his boys snuck into like a British camp, in like British uniforms and a British jeep and all this, and they were driving across the desert. And they came across this like Australian or some shit like unit, and he was like out of gas. And they're like, "Yeah, we'll come back. Don't worry." And like they did their thing, and they did their cloak and dagger, like like in and out, like a bank robbery. And on the way back, they got him the gas, and like that's it was. I guess it was a different time, because now it's all drones and PMCs and gunships. But no, the British were gentlemen at that time too. Oh well, I mean, because it was a distinct culture of war. Because once, like, I suppose once World War II was over, like that's the last of the conventional wars.
Technically, yeah.
Um, but you see, like gentlemen flying, gentlemen driving tanks. You see the gentlemen who would be posing with like the medals on their shirt and I'm not trying to say Hideo Kojima does a good job like paying respect to that tradition, but kind of sorta in a way. However,
well, that's more personal stories. I mean, that's
well,
I'm sure it exists on the battlefield to some extent, but it's not like there's no like I don't know how to put it like the entire army cannot be gentlemanly and respectful
right.
when a majority of warfare is just boiled down to like kill the enemy faster.
Well, I mean, now
you have like, oh, these guys are constantly fighting each other and somehow not dying.
Now ICBMs just make everything not fun. I mean, you're not wrong, Geeter Dog. Well, things got hazy after World War II. Nukes, well, I mean, they sort of ended up becoming like gambling chips more than anything because no one ever wanted to send them into the air. Samson option notwithstanding or not, but still, it's now they're just gambling chips more than anything. No one, but I digress.
You don't think anyone would use them? I feel like some people would use them.
Our greatest ally in the region would use them in a Samson option.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Russian intervention in the Six-Day War was because Israel felt threatened, and then Russia intervened on their behalf. Because if Europe cannot intervene on Israel's behalf, like who knows, maybe the Samson option goes off. Because if you see, I'm just saying. Anyways, we're probably canceled, so like good night everybody. So Professor Thomas is all. Sorry, real human, I was talking on the phone, but I'm not sure about the other books. This one I found through an interview with the author, and I have a younger sister who believes she is agender and spends her time on Discord too much. Wow, that sucks and blows at the same time.
That's such a... I wouldn't even know how to handle that shit.
Geeter Dog is all now. People have no idea what's going on. As elite can bluff with nukes, and that is a catch-all. It just... Touche, you are not wrong. That is a cornerstone and underpinning to some of the silliness that has occurred since then. A real human being is all. No problem. Just listen to the book because I remembered the name. Wow. You see, teamwork makes the dream work. Everyone is going to be on board reading them fancy books with no pictures in them. You heard it here first. Subscribe to 718 TV, and you too can watch twitch.tv/Monoxus, where we see arts and crafts, fitness,
Sometimes and later.
and eventually you're going to have Monoxus screaming at the ceiling, and to no one in particular, once he gets from level question mark to level like infinity sign, after he's able to bench press 3 times his own weight.
Oh, don't put that out there. I don't think I'm 3 times my weight. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Well, you'll end up doing it.
That's rough.
You can.
Yeah, but that's fucking rough. That's like,
And when you do, you go from level question mark to level infinity.
I feel like that's bodybuilder status. You're putting way too much pressure on me.
Okay.
I don't know if we're gonna get that fucking yoked.
I
3 times? Are you kidding me?
The grid will go down, and then you'll be forced to.
Maybe.
So,
I'll injure myself before that happens. I would love to have a nuke scare because the government will overreach and give me reason to raise a well-regulated militia.
well, 2022 March 20th. Dr. Hate, what happens on 2022 March 20th? Is that when the grid goes down? Because like all right. We're not going to be back to normal, but life before Chinese lung herpes as we know it, which was like, October, November 2019.
Yeah.
We're going to be back there in early 2023.
Somewhat.
The whole major supply line disrupted, world quarantine, like that eventually will come to an end.
Sorry, Yusef's thing was great.
But 718 TV boys walking around after the grid goes down like a gang in Fist of the North Star.
As long as we don't get fucking like Ken Shrode on, I'm cool with
Dun
that.
dun
I don't want to get blasted.
dun dun.
What's going on, Dugan?
Duganash, buenas noches. Gracias por tu presencia aquí en la noche. The cartels are as big as a PMC company. Did you know that there are... Listen, even cartel members have, like, tias and abuelitas. So there are pictures of, like, the cartel, like, giving, like, aid packages to, like, old women in front of their apartments. And, like, the kids are like, And you're seeing, like, 3 dudes with, like, really high-quality gear and tactical stuff and just, like, T-shirts and jeans.
I mean, I don't fuck with that. This is why I don't travel, because I know if I go somewhere else, like, I'm a fucking prime suspect for these cartel groups.
Does anyone ever bring up
Let them do what they gotta do.
Does anyone ever bring up that one time where El Chapo's son was busted out of prison and like the cartel, like GTA 5, like 50 caliber machine guns in the back of pickup trucks and shit? Does anyone ever remember this?
No one wants to talk about any of the El Chapo shit. It kind of was one of those things where everyone was like, when it was happening, everyone was fucking paying attention to it. The news couldn't get enough of it. Everyone was just, you fucking heard about El Chapo? And then it just kind of disappeared. No one cared anymore. All of a sudden, you know what? I think it was the Trump stuff that really like downplayed El Chapo.
Well, I mean, a lot of things happened, and Trump dominated the headlines
immediately. Yeah. Because no one could stop fucking talking about the guy.
Man,
Trump would get up and breathe wrong, and there'd be a fucking story about it. At least over here, God knows. I'm just talking about from here. Like, I couldn't turn on the news without it. Trump said.
So what makes this silly is that El Chapo's son can be broken out of prison. With people with high like 50 caliber machine guns, and what is up with the ongoing tradition of attaching like heavy machine guns on the back of pickup trucks, and why are they almost always Toyotas? Like, can anyone explain that to me? Even in the Middle East, the cartels I kind of understand. But even in like all over Africa, just are almost always Toyota pickups.
High speed, high moving artillery, right? That's the idea.
Well, I mean, they're usually like 50 caliber machine guns, but I imagine you could put a dent in a plane with that if you knew what you're doing,
and
right?
You can move. I mean, granted, you probably can't aim properly, but you're also just spraying at that point.
Right.
You're doing as much damage as possible.
And on a car, that's just
while
like
moving.
That's.
I mean, you can technically drive by a small village and then just like gun down the whole village,
or have like 8 of you do that at the same time.
But you see, so it's pretty efficient if you don't care about like aiming.
Oh, I mean, although I imagine like if you're standing still and if there's an airplane, like that might might help if you're standing still.
If you stand still, it becomes a turret.
Yes, now it's like tower defense, like aiming.
You just fucking gun people down if you're standing still. And if you gotta move, you can just spray and pray, and I'm sure it's very efficient. It's not, you're not aiming well, but geez, imagine the fucking damage you could do.
Imagine all the people who had like engineering degrees in like Syria that like ended up joining a fighting force and MacGyvered workshopped their way into making ways to wage death and war.
Cartel tower defense, who's gonna make it? You think it doesn't exist?
Cartel tower defense? Yes.
Chapo's son turned himself to the cops, and then it became very apparent from the next military cannot do anything against the cartels.
Maybe. I mean, you're not wrong, but I mean, then I don't want to bring anyone's journalistic integrity into question here. They don't want working breaks so they can go fast. Seriously, if you kill 500 rural villagers, they can buy the monkey that throws darts really fast. and because no one has poison resistance.
So fucking stupid.
But because the monkey, listen, monkeys have greater strength than human beings, so they have more HP than you think. And if you get small people tactical gear on the monkey, he's got armor class and he's got high dex, constitution, and strength, and he's
Don't turn this into a tower defense like Balloon Wars. You just fucking gotta mow down the people of the village more efficiently.
Anatomy of the Heads chimes in. Toyota conspiracy confirmed. Japan has been on it from the start. You see, because the Trilateral Commission, if I'm not mistaken, is America, the UK, and Japan. You see, Anatomy of the Heads knows what's going on. Repurposing midget tactical gear for monkey. Yes, not cool later. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, God.
The kind of gear you would normally give a hobbit or a dwarf or a little person or a midget.
That literally just fucking Yusuf. I need a DM cartel game of D&D. Halflings or monkeys.
You see, Joey knows what's going on. This fucking all right.
God!
Give 10 monkey aids and set them loose in China and see what happens. No, because you see,
you don't need to give the monkeys aids. It's not necessary. They're doing enough biological warfare to themselves over there. To be honest,
but herein lies the problem with monkey aids. All right,
is monkey AIDS different from human AIDS? I thought it was the same AIDS.
Allegedly. Well, allegedly, because haven't any of you seen the movie Outbreak with the deadly Motaba virus and the monkey and Dustin Hoffman? Because if you give, but here's the thing:
was Outbreak the one where they were locked in the building? Or am I thinking of something else?
No, Outbreak was when they're quarantining this fucking city or town or some shit because a monkey got loose from a virus and it had it was an outbreak, and that's it.
I get that.
Don't you people watch movies anymore?
Monkey AIDS versus gay weed versus Chinese herpes. Whose society wins? Well, first of all, there's nothing wrong with gay weed, so that's not even a fair competition.
Right. Look at you padding out the three-way match over here.
I'm just saying, realistically, there it goes, not cool later.
Not cool later. Thank you for chiming in.
Actually, Tom, I wanted to go back and watch 28 Days Later because I watched it many years ago and don't remember shit about it, and I've only heard recently it's actually pretty fucking good. But I remember just not caring about it.
All right. A real human being is all they wanted to nuke the town because of the... Right, they did, and Dustin Hoffman is in it, and okay, I'm glad people remember.
I don't remember this movie.
Anatomy of the Heads brings up an important point, though. You see, even though Japan has, it's sort of played second fiddle on the global scale, its importance in history and the shaping of life in history, during the Cold War and after the Cold War, there are bits of, for example, how come Japan has a weird, better understanding and appreciating of the American military-industrial complex than America, as seen in Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4.
I don't think you can use Metal Gear Solid as
I'm just saying
citation on this one.
But all things aside,
I'm just saying, I don't think you can use a fictitious. Okay, yeah, based in Japan.
You see, that's right, Charles Kahn, based Japan.
If you want to talk about the real life aspects of it, maybe don't bring in Kojima's work.
Listen, Japan. Listen, nothing exists in a vacuum.
Kojima was right about us relying on delivery people in a post-apocalyptic virus world. And everyone called him stupid.
This is a no smoking stream. No, excuse me. I'm sorry, Charles, but unfortunately, I indulge in this bad habit. And even though Monoxus is a personal trainer, everyone has vices, I'm very sorry. In Japan, here's the thing. I've always imagined that Japan, listen, because in the 80s, Japan had an economic boom, and it in the 80s was when it was at its height. And then in the 90s, it became the lost decade, and then it became 20 years of stagflation after that. However, in spite of all of this, I've always imagined Japan having an incredibly powerful amount of influence and sway in the Asian and South Asian region because, in all due respect, the China soulless, imaginationless bug people army, they could only wage soft war. Japan is, honestly, if anyone is going to build Gundams and get to space, it's going to be Japan. All right?
Maybe not right now.
Apology not accepted. Listen, Charles Kahn. I'm just listen. I'm not. Listen, we could play WCW NWO Revenge over this. Maybe, I don't know. We'll figure something out. apology not accepted. He's gonna show up like Sting from the top with a baseball bat.
We don't need his apologies. What do you put back? I need the fucking ashtray.
You're fine, fine.
We don't need you accepting our apologies. It's fine.
That's
Go fucking order some weed, dude. What do you?
in fact, like Charles Khan is gonna like when you get to the crowd in WCW NWO Revenge and you keep hitting like top C and you keep like picking up and he's not gonna stop until he gets a bat and then runs into the ring because he's not gonna take the easy way out and pick Sting where you already have the bat.
I wrote down like Sting with the ball bat.
You see. Best Skinnerd album. If Haynes went to Japan, he'd be worshipped as a living god and offered 10 wives. Bad Post Roman, buenas noches. Gracias por tu presencia aquí hoy noche. One of these days, I would like to go to Japan, although partially is because, listen, I think it's as close to a cultural 180 as you could go with the amenities offered by the West. Does that make sense? Culturally, it's the largest 180 you could do without leaving like running water, the future, Wi-Fi, credit cards, cultural exchange.
I guess it depends on where you go though, because you can just go to fucking like I don't know. So they have some pretty like if you go to the more I don't know Americanized areas,
perhaps
where they're very open to the
like Yokohama.
I don't know. I don't know the exact areas, but like
you heard it here first. Bad Post Roman and Stained Hins go to Yokohama.
Would it be the same if you went and just fucking hung out at bars and ate food and went to the clubs there? It'd be the same thing except Japanese.
Touche.
You'd have to go actually visit like temples and shit and like get away from the major cities that have that kind of nonsense to cater to weebs.
Charles Khan chimes in with Mexico is a full 180. I'd go to Akibara, but here's the thing: Charles Khan is a hillbilly from West Virginia. I'm Greek and Ecuadorian, so it's not quite a 180 for me, as I am half Spanish gamer word that you don't want me to say, which Charles Khan, thank you. Like, Charles Khan is listen, when he's not wearing the bastard mask, he's actually a lawyer in a white seersucker suit, like, that occasionally speaks in court and, like, ends up setting precedent. It's just kind of like how Rorschach is the guy with the end as an eye sign. Everyone has an alter ego.
I mean, yeah. Also, as far as going to Japan, I'd love to go and visit. It's one of the few places I care about.
You wanna spend the night in a fucking capsule too, right?
I would love to spend the night in a capsule, just for the fuck of it.
Chinese women want Latino men because they are typically more macho. Well, Professor Thomas, that is a plus and a minus because, like, on one hand, China and Latino culture both come where like gender roles are like very strong, so they're much more likely to put up with the male machismo Latino bullshit that does come with most stereotypical Latino men. On the other hand, it should be noted that like the women are just as dangerous, like in terms of like the Latino spectrum. Like, listen, like there are, like for example, like if you're dating a Puerto Rican girl, and she has a dream that you're cheating on her, she'll stab you while you're asleep in the arm with a fork because she had a dream that you were cheating on her. Even though, like, if you cheat on a Dominican girl in Minecraft, just like she won't be angry about it, but like whenever you argue as like a low blow, let's say if you're right. And, like, she was late, and you showed up, and you were like, what, just to fucking hold up 15 minutes of unnecessary drama? And it was like, all right, I was late by the time of that one time you cheated on me. And it'll always be in Minecraft. So, ladies and jerks, Professor Thomas is correct, but he's only giving one side of the argument, all right? That's why we have to get Professor Thomas on the McLaughlin group.
The McLaughlin group, is that what you're going to call it from now on?
That would be, it's the best show no one has watched. Bad Post Roman chimes in. I would work as a squid fisherman in exchange for housing in a minka. Well, Bad Post Roman will probably end up carving out a decent career as a poet and fisherman as he romances his way up and down Japan.
I mean, I would just work as a squid fisherman to get the fuck away from most of the shit over here in general. Imagine life as a fisherman, that would be dope.
Although, like, fun fact, one of the people who won Ninja Warrior was a fisherman. And, like, they would show him training, and like he'd be at work, and he had that thing where he would hook up his kind of like Leon the Professional, hook his legs in, he'd hook his legs in and do like 180 sit-ups off the side of his boat.
Yeah, I forgot that guy's name, but he was solid.
Yeah, that dude was a fisherman, man.
I mean, the original Ninja Warrior had a lot of dope fucking guys on it.
It was sort of like like the first kind of like UFC. The first wave was like a whole different breed of animal, and now you have
not
people.
Kool-Aid, apparently. Junichi.
Junichi.
If that's their name.
Not Kool-Aid. Thank you. Listen, not Kool-Aid with the pop-up video. Muchos gracias.
You know what's funny? I feel like that Where the fuck? I imagine it has to still be running. I feel like over here anyway,
Mm-hmm.
like a Ninja Warrior got drowned out by like the American Ninja Warrior bullshit, and then all these stations tried to make their own little obstacle course, like fitness challenge stuff. So
Kind
like,
of.
and nothing could ever capture the original like Ninja Warrior properly.
I think the same thing sort of happened with Takeshi's Secret Castle because that was a TV show that got popular in America under the name of Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, which would had these like awesome, hilarious overdubs of like Takeshi's Secret Castle. What is most famously known for, right? You are Ken. So, what they showed in Takeshi's Secret Castle was just like the first wave of this insane Japanese game show where at the end there would be like 3 contestants out of like over 100. So Takeshi's Secret Castle, if and when you have a chance, look that up. We only got like the first wave.
Was that like the obstacle course where it like intentionally like tries to take them out?
Yes. Where they're like going up the hill and the boulders are coming down.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I've seen all the clones of that shit too, like Professor Tom's fucking Wipeout. There's so many of those.
oh
now.
no, because now it's like it is the cloth of which all of them are now cut. You know.
Mhm. I don't get shit like that.
So, but I believe that sure, Charles Kahn is not wrong. Mexico is a 180. Latin America must be a 180 to like a honky. I imagine even to like a black dude, Mexico is a 180. Even though there are Latinos from northern
Hey,
Mexico
Mystic
to
Shorts,
southern
going on?
Peru.
We're doing pretty good.
Yo, what's good, Mr. Mystic Shorts? And all over Latin America, there are Afro Latinos. So I mean, even then, perhaps the experience of an African American might be a cultural 180 if he goes to Latin America.
Well, all this is assuming that when traveling, people seek out something different. You know,
Right.
you can go to most countries, I assume, and end up in a fucking
Cultural 180.
no, if you try. But I feel like most people who go traveling, like the ones who put travel in their bios and shit, I've been to 30 countries. How
Mhm.
many resorts?
Right.
How many local towns did you go to?
Yeah.
Or did you stay in a major city where everyone speaks your language?
Let it be known
You
that
know?
well to chime in on what it is we're talking about. Let it be known that sometimes when people travel, que hombre con máscara tiene el pene más pequeño. Well, you see that lump in Monoxis's sock? That's where it ends, all right? So it's probably going to have to be me. Listen, like he's been convicted of crimes against humanity with that thing because of hurt fifis in The Hague. Latino culture is more like African culture than African American culture. They can't handle the truth, but they know it. Listen, a real human being, like chiming in from Mexico, listen, for all I know, a real human being, you're the heavyweight champion of Echo in Mexico, so like you have the rights entitled to say this. As a half Ecuadorian, soy muy feliz estar en un equipo con usted, porque la gente necesita hacer justo y humano con la otra gente. You have to, because teamwork makes the dream work, all right? And seriously, Latin America, once Africa is done and dried up, Latin America is going to be the final frontier for everyone with a
100%.
pickaxe, everyone with internet access. Because right now, America has to go up against China, trying to expand their influence in Africa with the South China Sea and the Spratly Islands.
They're not trying,
all
they're
right?
succeeding.
And that because if anyone is going to be strip mining the richest continent in like history, it's going to be us and only us. All right.
You don't think we're playing ball with them? I mean, currently.
I mean, well, okay. I think right now there are good arguments to be made where like we have to increase. I don't want to say our presence in Africa, but what are we to do with like every once in a while you'll be minding your own business and you're like on the news, and then like hey, like 2 special forces dude died in Niger. You know.
Here's the thing, though.
Now, don't spell Niger. It's suspiciously close to a gamer word that Twitch chat doesn't like.
And
So,
it might ban you.
you know.
But I mean, like, here's the thing, though. As far as us trying to put our reach over there, especially nowadays.
How do we explain away these special forces people? And it's because of China, which is why they're there in the first place. It's a very tricky thing to unpack.
Well, if we even remotely put any kind of anything there, other than what's either secretly there, that's a whole different story. The immediate outcry of white nationalism and like from us, from America, traditionally, I mean, like I don't think it's very like
Oh well,
might,
if you want to get people behind this, and this is what you have to. All right, the only thing
and
worse.
you can't use anti-Chinese sentiment because nowadays it's like, no, how dare you say anything
But-
anti-Chinese?
But Monoxus, the only thing worse than white supremacy is Han supremacy. All right.
Not to people here. Not to people here. Have you seen fucking? No, not at all. They don't. China's getting away with horrible things, and no one wants to fucking say anything about it.
97% of all the fentanyl that comes into this country comes from China.
Yeah.
And China.
China sucks. Thank you, Tom.
Professor Thomas, thank you for chiming in. Now, I mean, I'm not saying it's Professor Thomas who said this, but fentanyl was found in both autopsies of brave patriot George Floyd. So China killed George Floyd, and we have to strike back against the greasy slope behind the curtain who's perpetuating all this systemic white supremacy. All right.
McDonald's China had to release an apology because restaurants in China weren't letting black people in.
Yeah, it's true.
That's true?
Yeah.
Wow. Did they actually properly apologize, or was it just like a?
Oh no! It was like a public statement.
Well, we won't do it again. Blah blah blah. But they will, and they probably are.
Well,
I
let it be known that China is the least diverse country on planet Earth. All right, 0.07% of the population living in China are from not China. So even though there is a very small migrant African community in China, that is a whole different amount of stress
I'm assuming
of locals and natives that look down on you even more because they're Chinese.
So I'm assuming that doesn't account for people traveling there in and out.
That too.
We're talking about permanently.
There's a small contingency, but they're there.
Okay.
Um,
Because I imagine people don't like to stay there if they're doing business.
well,
They just
that's-
come in and get out.
well, that's also because there's Chinese in Africa.
Well, now, yeah, a lot. That's because they're trying to expand to Africa.
Well, because they want all the precious minerals, listen,
They need it though, don't they? Is that not one of their backup strategies for when the economy itself fails over there, just to have precious materials and the currencies of other countries as a backup plan?
It's because of China that we can get stuffed animals for 86 cents a piece and iPhones for $1,000, and how from sea to shining sea, all we have are urban networks because of China. And what we need is a made in America. And
It's never gonna fucking happen.
those tags, listen, if we could get those tags, well, all right, listen, I could dream, all right?
No, I mean it's a good idea, but good luck with that shit.
but it's tricky because on one hand, China hasn't won a war in 400 years. On the other hand, their asymmetrical warfare game is top notch.
I was gonna say, they don't need physical wars anymore.
Professor Thomas is all Chinese people typically believe black people are dirty. Yeah, they're really fond of the gamer word. Dr. Haidt is all countries should be self-sufficient. Yes, ideally, yes. Joey's all, I remember the Chinese museum exhibit that just had giant photos comparing black people to monkeys. And fun fact, while we're on topic about the Chinese, the bodies exhibit were just Falun Gong practitioners and Chinese dissidents who were just corpses. And yeah, fun fact. Joey's all we need 5G made in America. No more Hawaii supremacy. That's right, because the only thing worse than white supremacy is Han supremacy. All right, ladies and jerks, you need to get this through your head, because China is trying to rewrite history. While you watch this, there are spies in every country that report back to China. I think it was Dianne Feinstein's driver. She was a Chinese spy for 20 years.
Yeah.
They're everywhere, and at the same time, everyone wants that sweet, sweet China money. And I'll spare you the watch the South Park episode speech and ordeal. But even
well, that's the thing. The governments are going to work with them no matter what because China money.
But you see, part of this asymmetrical warfare, PRISM, China money.
Yeah. That's
super
China
effective. Money. What country or industry doesn't want that sweet, sweet China money? So Twitch chat chimes in. Oh, Joey, spies in every major corporation, as a leak revealed from the UK. You see, not only in every major corporation, but in American universities overseas, every single Chinese student association in every campus and every college and university is a front for Chinese spies.
It's the infiltration game.
Let it.
Yes. Why actually actively try and fight wars when you can just send people in, infiltrate, and then work from within?
Subvert and make gay.
Well, yeah, you could if you want. I don't think they want to make gay though. I think they want to go the other direction.
This is true. This is true.
Well, at least with China, they're not doing the subvert make gay plan. I don't know, subvert make Chinese.
So you know what's funny? There's
subvert
this
make communist. I don't.
You know that SOD album "Speak English or Die"?
Yeah.
This Chinese metal, like I think they're a punk band. They released an album called "Speak Chinese or Die," which is like, yeah, all right, I'll give you that much. Like,
yeah, okay.
A real human being. She's still under house arrest. Whatever happened to that Huawei woman that was arrested in Canada? I don't. Oh, you live in Vancouver. You have to hear about this one. A Mexican in Vancouver. I'd like to hear how the fuck does that happen? All right.
I don't know anything about this person. The Huawei woman that was arrested in Canada. What, she's conspiracy? Like, what was going on?
I'm gonna take my mask off for a few minutes.
Take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, so let's take a general break.
No, I'm saying, like, you can go take your mask off. I'll hang out in camera for a little bit.
Okay, so listen, ladies and jerks, you're gonna have to deal with him. All right, I'm stepping away.
Horrible.
Right now, you're gonna be subjected to this guy saying something to the effect of like, "Listen, if she's not treating the waitress right, like, he's gonna get no respect." And then she's going to justify some bullshit.
Yeah, you got explanation.
My mom came up to Vancouver for Expo 86 and met my dad, got married 2 years later. A Mexicanadian. The Mexicanadian and the Greekadorian end up fighting crime, and it's like the most dysfunctional buddy cop film of all time, all right? That's what's going to end up happening. Now you're going to have to ask Monoxus why he won't wrestle cool later. Right?
I've already gone over this.
You have to ask him why he's not.
Oh no, you have to look at the prettier of the two of us.
Yeah, that's right.
So make sure you're out of frame before you take that mask off, so you might want to scooch over a little bit.
All right, I think we're good, right?
I don't know. I think you might want to scooch over a little bit. You might lean in.
Oh no, I'm good. That's like a hand's length away.
All right, cool. Works for me. I don't really care. I don't really need to center myself, but
you know, the luchador mask makes my face itchy when I don't shave, and I should really be fucking shaving.
So you get for not shaving.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I went over this. Every time you wear the mask and you have this beard, it's just like sticking out and makes you uncomfortable.
Well, and like an Alzheimer's patient on Halloween, I keep forgetting that candy corn tastes bad. So when I see like a bowl of candy corn, I'm just like, this is fucking disgusting.
Hey man, I like candy corn. I don't know what the hate for candy corn is.
That's because you're a mutant.
Well, yeah, I'm a mutant.
Yeah.
What? Because I like the taste of candy corn.
That's a you problem.
I'm just saying, I don't hate candy corn.
It's
I've had worse things.
It's like what? Boiled fucking diarrhea?
That's excessive. Got to get that Vaseline in every pore before masking up. Maybe. I don't know. That would make the mask gross, though, right? Just Vaselining up your face.
That would make the mask disgusting.
Yeah, it would be like sticky and moist.
All right. I will fill. Who chimed in with that? Joey?
Yeah, Joey.
All right, Joey. If you put Vaseline in your boots and live stream you walking around the living room, I will fill my mask with Vaseline. And like there'll be so much Vaseline when I put the mask on, you'll see the Vaseline ooze out the eye and nose and mouth holes.
I don't think you're gonna ruin that mask. Don't make those kind of promises.
If I want to see him walk around with the Vaseline boots.
That's how you want it. You see, it's gonna happen. I Vaseline myself from head to tippy toe. Fight me. I don't think you do. Although now you can totally send a video over to him and prove it, and then you'll get a fucking Vaseline mask mashing. That's gonna be hard to watch. You're gonna ruin that mask. It's not a good idea.
All right. I mean, I need a new mask though.
Yeah, sure. You gotta order a new one. Then ruin that one with the Vaseline covering it. That shit's not gonna come out. It's gonna be stuck in there.
Says you. Can you pass me that? This is the pit. This is the pitfall of being off camera. I'm sorry, ladies and jerks.
Whatever. Just do your thing. I don't think anyone minds. I'll be getting cease and desist from Haynes, but I'll win this fight. Now you gotta grease up, fight somebody. You see that? In the death pit. Well, there's gotta be some kind of stakes, though.
Well, I can't. Okay, please read Twitch chat. I can't see it from here.
I just said I'll be getting cease and desist from Haynes, but I'll win this fight. This is just Joey still going on about the Vaseline fight.
All right, come on, you fucking Slavic jerk ass. You think I'm scared of you? Listen, like if listen, like just no biting, no eye gouging, 1v1. Come on. I hope you've been working on your ground game.
Haynes is having pizza time. No, he's rolling not drugs and taking a break from having his fuzz and the cloth of this, because this it's not. I mean, like the inside's pretty much the exact. It's smooth enough, I guess, but with fucking facial hair, I can't imagine. Also, that shit must get hot as fuck.
in the
Like, this gets uncomfortable. This
the-
is still super breathable. I don't know how you deal with that
in the
shit.
summer, I'm not gonna lie. In the summer, it could become unbearable. Like when we filmed at Pride, there came a point where it just felt like torture.
Yeah.
But at least then we saw the fursuits.
Well, yeah, actually, that's fair. It gets really clammy inside those masks. Not mine. Mine's pretty good. Although mine does give me like fucking acne at like the bridge of my nose because it's just like stuck to my face.
Right.
Fucking sucks. The fursuits thing blew my mind. I don't know how somebody could wear those.
Oh,
I don't know how someone wears those things in general, but to
How
see
about
somebody
this?
out in the fucking heat,
while I'm off camera, can you put that up behind
I
you?
don't want to pin that shit.
Hey, chat, if you want to see this put up, just type
God,
yes.
Don't fucking bring them into this. They're gonna hit yes regardless.
Good. Now, should Monoxus wrestle Kool-Aider? Type yes.
Like, of course they're gonna say yes. Kool-Aider's gonna say yes. I'm not wrestling Kool-Aider.
No, Kool-Aider isn't going to vote on it. He's just everyone except Kool-Aider should Monoxus wrestle this. See,
It's 2 yeses already.
all right.
In seriousness, would body powder help in the summer when it comes to your mask? Ask Joey.
Body powder maybe.
Oh, and not Kool-Aider. Hey, and throw a Reese's cup at Monoxus and tempt him like the devil tempted Jesus in the desert. Joke's on you, I don't like peanut butter.
Oh yeah, but I'll throw a cigarette at him. I missed.
Yeah, I mean, you got me in the shoulder. It's fine. Another shoulder shot. How is this? I think they're tempting. I think he means tempting for my diet.
There you go.
No,
Okay.
Lots of ciggies on the table. So put these back. I'm not smoking these.
You see, not Kool-Aider. I'm trying to tempt him with Vice, and he's saying no.
I'm good. I've had enough cigarettes. I had 2. I'm fine. I don't really feel like it. And yeah, that's not going to work as far as throwing candy at me. That shit. Nah.
Okay, then what kind of okay, if not candy, what, like bacon?
I mean, I don't really have any issues
Can
with
you pass me the ashtray?
with food temptation. That's never been an issue for me.
Oh, so like Zeus, it's just bitches.
Well, I mean, even like it's just temptation in general. If I don't want something, I'm not gonna
Monoxus confirmed to be the son of Zeus.
go for it. You know, like I've got fucking Cadbury eggs, and those shits are my jam. Just sitting in the freezer right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not touching them.
All right, so once upon a time, Zeus was hanging out in like Ireland, and then Monoxus happened.
Ireland, fucking Ireland.
I don't make the rules.
Why the fuck? I'm not Irish.
But-
I mean, I might be a little bit Irish, but
I'm just gonna say like 20%,
whatever. It doesn't make any sense.
maybe.
But yeah, you got 2 yeses on the wrestling thing.
So you see, so like you have to not Kool-Aider has a shot at that good ending if he wrestles you, and you're denying him this, like by refusing to wrestle him.
It's nothing personal, not Kool-Aider. I'm just not wrestling someone who may be a crazy person. Also, my body is just riddled with long, old, overdue injuries that are just waiting to be reawakened, and wrestling is totally going to do it. I just don't think combat sports are good for my body. By the way, I'm taking some UFC classes starting next week.
Oh, good on you,
Yeah, I wanna start getting back into that stuff.
attaboy.
So you know, hold on, what did I miss here? Joey, one stray unprotected lightning bolt later. Yeah. And then real human being, all white people are descended from the Irish. It's because the Irish are from Atlantis. This is a fact. I don't know about that. The 2 original races, this is Joey, were Irish, white, and Italian, black.
Oh, you mean Sicilian, Joey? I'm gonna grab coffee.
I think the coffee's gone.
Okay, then I'm gonna use the restroom.
I think we drank all of the coffee.
Fine.
And I made a pretty big pot of coffee before. Don't you push the table into me.
Touche. No. Well, I've gotta use the restroom.
I don't care. Don't push the table at me.
You want me to go over or under then?
Under. Take your big ass under the table.
Sure.
Push the table at him. Yo, don't fucking egg him on. I don't need getting table pushed at me. What's going on, guys? Anyone actually interested in watching me and Haynes play fucking Resident Evil? Because I definitely want to do that shit. I don't know when RE8 comes out, so I kind of want to plan around that shit. But that sounds like a good fucking time to me. It's something I think could make for a long stream of content. Oh, what are you? Well, personally, I kind of want to go back and play. I want to say the classic games, but I guess technically 6 counts as that. But like 1 through 7, because I know 1, 2, and 3. I mean, if I'm trying to beat them, I can probably get those down in a single sitting, just back to back, because one's super short. Two's pretty short too, as long as you're not fucking around and trying to get everything. 3, you can bum rush and get to the ending pretty simply. It's 4 and on where it starts to get a little draggy. And personally, I've never played 4 at all. I know that's probably to the RE fan base. People like that's where there's a mixed reception. So I haven't played that. And then 5, 6, 7, which I think would be fun leading up to 8. I don't know how long it's gonna take.
I'm gonna push the table into you again because I'm not gonna risk a deck save.
Push
Go
the table.
over it or under the table.
I personally would rather play the classics myself. Not that I have a huge issue with the remakes. I don't like remake 1. I think there's been like 2 RE remake ones. I don't remember how many they made, but I don't like remake 1. I like the jankiness of the original one. I think it's fun to play.
Oh, with the silly ass tank controls.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I think the remakes for like what was it, the GameCube remake? It still had tank controls. It's just that I think remake 1 added enough where it just feels like a different game to me anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The extra content, it definitely adds to the game, but I don't like it. I like original 1.
Right.
Where like RE2 and remake, yeah, I mean the voice acting's a whole other mess. But like RE2 and remake, I feel like the remake is, I don't want to say it's a better game, but it's a very faithful recreation of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Where 1 feels like a brand new game. 3 is a fucking atrocity.
Can you move either a little to the left or the right? Because you're right in front of the mask.
I don't give a fuck about you. It's back there. They know it's there. I'll lean back so they can see. How about that?
There you go.
I'll stay back here. But yeah, 3.
Hey, I'm out to lunch, you assholes.
3. I don't know about 3 remake. I mean, you can play the remakes if you want. I don't know if you've ever played them. I know, like, did you ever play the 1 remake, like the GameCube one or anything like that?
I've never played 1 since PlayStation 1.
So classic. Okay, so yeah. I mean, I've played all the remakes. If you want, you can play those games.
So like I played a little bit of the Resident Evil 2 remake, but like I haven't touched the remakes like at all.
Yeah, like to get through them all together.
And in a way, the Resident Evil 2 remake, it took a little bit of the bloodthirst from the first, like the original.
Yeah.
And where like it smoothed a little, like it smoothed a few things out a little, like.
Yeah.
Turning corners was a little easier.
Well, the 2 remake is
like,
just, it feels like 2, but just built up again. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like 2 was like playing Doom today, but now you have a jump button. Does that make sense? Like,
sure,
in some ways.
I can see that.
But
Well, 2 felt like it had love in it. The people who made the 2 remake cared about the 2 classic and wanted to make it feel like it was actually RE2.
Well, it's kind of an amazing game.
It is. Where RE3 feels like DLC for Resident Evil 2 remake. Okay, you can beat that game in like like a little over an hour. I'm good. And Nemi is just a repurposed Mr. X. The enemies are not smarter at all. Like the best way to play 3 is to put it on the hardest difficulty and then just fucking hope to God you can get through it, or just like luck your way through. It was just so not inspired, and now they're gonna make a 4 apparently. But either way, as long as people in chat will be down for it, I think we can sit down and hammer out Resident Evil.
Hey, ladies and jerks in chat, and ladies and jerks that are watching at home, if you're watching and you haven't followed Monoxus, follow Monoxus, because public broadcasting relies on viewers like you.
Yes,
all right?
this is true.
So, ladies and jerks, follow 718 TV.
All right, don't lean forward. I'm gonna
Subscribe
block
to
your mask.
718 TV, but you must follow.
What do you mean you can't see Haynes? He's right here. Haynes is taking a break. He needs to not wear his mask, which makes his face hot and goes up against his beard. It's annoying to wear. He also had to roll himself some not drugs for the, for a little intermission. Don't worry about it.
I don't know what you're talking about, not Kool-Aider. Not Kool-Aider is spreading disinfo in chat.
He's right around here. Alright, don't worry about that.
Look, it's not me handing him a coffee mug. It's a different entity.
Yeah. You know what I saw recently that was disappointing? I don't know if you follow. He should just paint the mask onto his face, Mystic Shorts.
That would be great on Cinco de Mayo, sure. Like that would be fun one day.
You're just gonna paint your face and show up? I mean, alright, that's fine. You're more than welcome to. I think that defeats the purpose of the mask just by painting your face, but sure.
I would love to do that for like a reveal, like.
Oh, okay, yeah, like face reveal, painted face.
that that would be amazing.
This is you with fucking El Blue Demon, like fucking face paint. I was gonna. Have you seen any of the new Godzilla stuff?
No.
Oh, if anyone in chat hasn't seen the new Godzilla and cares at all about it, you might want to mute real quick because I'm about to talk about that real fast.
Spoilers.
Yeah, I guess spoilers. Don't see the newest one. It's balls. I don't know if you've seen any of the memes. You know,
I've deliberately stayed away from.
the internet in general, right?
Well.
Well, you know, it's Godzilla versus King Kong, right?
Mhm.
How do you think that would go? Honestly,
King Kong wins.
you think King Kong would beat Godzilla?
Of course.
Why do you say that? Is it because he has fucking pseudo thumbs?
Not. I mean, okay, fine. I kind of want King Kong. You know why? You know why? I've always wanted to put this on like a shirt or a flyer.
Okay, go for it.
King Kong died for our sins.
All right, but realistically, we're talking about a giant nuclear titan lizard versus a monkey.
Because monkey.
No, monkey. Yeah. Either way, I mean, again, see, Professor Tom saying monkey all the way. Real human beings on my side really wasn't good. I agree. I don't. In fact, thank God that shit wasn't seen in theaters. I think I skipped like 30% of the movie, just like skimming through it.
Oh, so was the movie basically like Freddy versus Jason, where you fast forward until Freddy fights Jason?
For me, kind of, but that was just mostly like so that you know it's a Godzilla movie. It's got the human element, which wasn't terrible except for all the parts about Hollow Earth because apparently Titans come from the Hollow Earth, which is just fucking stupid. What happened to remember back in the day when we had fucking Monster Island and the monsters came from Monster Island? But no, they gotta come from Hollow Earth now because apparently they're too big of monster can't be on island.
One of my favorite Simpsons gags was always
Oh, hold on. Professor Tom, Virgin Godzilla versus the Chad Monkey. Really don't watch the movie, for real. Because basically, and again, spoilers if you care or not, every single time they square up with each other, and they square up multiple times, Godzilla fucks him up. And by the end of the movie, like, he kills fucking Kong, and they have to defibrillate his ass and get him back up so that Kong can help Godzilla in another fight. And then when the other fight's over, like, they're about to, like, there's a moment of, like, they're gonna fight again, and Godzilla basically walks up and does, like, one of these, and Kong, like, drops the axe and is like, alright, we're good. And Godzilla's like, that's right. I'm leaving. I'm leaving now. I killed you once already, let me fucking kill you again.
that's
Mind you, the entire movie, and, like, I hated this, is basically the writers trying to find a way to make sure Godzilla doesn't hit him with, like, nuclear breath. Because if you hit him with nuclear breath once, that's a giant hole in the monkey.
because he's a living thing. So GG.
The entire film
He's not some cosmic space entity.
is like writer's room being like, okay, so they fight, and then someone in the back is like, and then Godzilla nuclear breaths him. Well, no, the monkey does a thing, and then like it misses. All right, and then they fight again, and then the nuclear breath, right? And that's it, GG. Well, no, the monkey fucking he moves his head, and then he like runs through a city like avoiding nuclear breath, and it's like, all right, now what? And then we give the monkey an axe, and the axe can like absorb nuclear breath because it's the only fucking way he can even stand a chance against Godzilla. Blocks the nuclear breath, and then like Godzilla decides to stop fucking like playing around and just whoops his ass physically, clawing and biting and tail whipping and whatever. And then Mecha Godzilla shows up, and it's now Mecha Godzilla's OP, and Godzilla can't take him. And once again, like every time the he nuclear breaths him, and apparently like whatever laser Mecha is shooting is enough to stop nuclear breath.
Really?
I don't want to even imagine like how that fucking happens. And then Monkey shows up and helps fight the Mecha Godzilla, and then backs down from the Godzilla.
One of my favorite Simpsons gags were like
We're so fucking stupid.
one of my favorite Simpsons gags is where like Lisa is in like danger of failing Jim, and she has this vision of the future where she's about to be sworn in as like the 48th president or something. And it was like, hold on, she can't be sworn in. She failed Jim. And then, like, because of lying to the American public, you were hereby banished to Monster Island. And then it's like, don't worry, it's actually a name. Like, and then, like, you see, like, Mothra, King Kong, and, like, two other giant, like, kaiju chasing all these people in, like, office clothes and shirts and ties and shit. And they're all fleeing. And, Lisa, grown up, goes, I thought they said that it was only a name. And the guy's like, actually, it's a peninsula and only surrounded by 3 bodies of water. Like,
I don't know why we got rid of Monster Island. It makes no sense. It's do Hollow Earth instead.
well, this is what I don't understand, how they could have built on something pre-existing already there. Like Monster Island, for example.
Yeah.
Like, they or like the Universal Monsters. They're already there.
Yeah.
Like, I think we could take it. Listen, if anyone is going to be making a tasteful revival or breathe life back into the classic cinematic monsters, it's got to be Charles Kahn. Because he's going to direct either a Wolfman movie, a Frankenstein, or a Dracula movie. It's got to be Charles Kahn.
I mean, I don't think I've seen Charles's video stuff, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, he's got excellent taste. This man has boxed sets of things, including Tales from the Crypt.
Meanwhile, in chat, honestly, the first Godzilla vs. Kong was shit. It's just a bad concept. And now we're talking about Gamera and how it hasn't happened, and it should happen. Personally, I really want to see a reimagining of Jet Jaguar.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see Jet Jaguar show up in the new Godzillas. Although I have a sneaking suspicion that Legendary Pictures is done with Godzilla movies after this shit.
Like
But we'll see.
I mean, I'm just worried that eventually, like, they're gonna get their filthy grubs on things like Swamp Thing.
I mean, Swamp
like
Thing.
the Shadow, who just straight up shot people. Like,
Technically, those things already exist in the hands of whoever. I think DC, right, has the film rights for.
maybe.
But I mean,
I'm waiting. Yo, what? Yo, you
who
know,
knows? Maybe.
I bet you.
One other King Caesar. Imagine. I want Space Godzilla personally. I would love to see Space Godzilla make a modern
Fun fact.
like comeback, but it's
On-
never gonna fucking happen.
On Salty Bit, Space Godzilla is untiered because like he has weird magical bullshit, which among other things, you see these like giant mountains appear and like they're all white, and I don't know what that has to do with his backstory. But it's Salty Bet, and everyone's like, Space Godzilla brings the salt himself. Like, the very few things can beat him like in a fair fight. Because on top of all of his bullshit, the background just works against you.
That's amazing.
I don't know what that does.
I haven't seen the Space Godzilla shit in a while, but I just remember the design of Space Godzilla, and I fucking loved it. So I would love to see them bring that back. Like, I think the new Mecha looked fucking horrible compared to like regular Mecha Godzilla. But I think I like the janky look of it. In this, it was more like I don't know.
You know what I think would be?
Just felt bad.
You know what I think would make for a pretty dope remake? You could probably do a modern take on this if you could get away with it. You need good writers like Kung Fu. Like the original Kung Fu was just a dude who did Kung Fu and traveled the land, and then there was Kung Fu: The Legend Continues. So why not just like Kung Fu and he walks through like desolate, fucked up America? Like,
Good. I don't think I've ever seen. Have I ever seen Kung Fu? I don't know. Is it a movie that needs a remake though?
the original Kung Fu was starred by David Carradine.
Okay.
And that's where the grasshopper thing originated from, because in the first episode he tries to snatch the stone out of the master's hand and shit, and then like he grows up and he just kung fu's through every episode, if not tries to peacefully settle things without kung fu.
But do you really want them to touch something like that?
But maybe. Well, I mean, why not just why not unnecessary all Asian remakes to stop the hate, to fight white supremacy?
I mean, that's what that show Warrior basically ended up being. The one that I fucking showed you, like the Bruce Lee inspired one. I mean, it's not the same thing as fucking Kung Fu, but like, you know, it's the Asian, full Asian casting based on the writings of Bruce Lee, and it's just fucking kick-ass action scenes and the much needed gratuitous sex scenes, because you can't make a show nowadays
right
for adult audiences without having booba. Must have booba in show, otherwise no one cares. I mean, I'm sure I didn't finish the fucking show. I enjoyed Hatchet Men beating the shit out of people and murdering each other. It was fun. It was a good watch.
and tasteful booba.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's tasteful booba anymore. I think it's excessive booba, but we need excessive booba.
Nowadays,
What's your favorite Godzilla movie? Movies as Mr. Mystic Shorts. I think Final Wars is probably one of the best from that era. Just because it's a fucking amazing movie. Hey, Montesboro, what's going on? Montesboro chimes in. Hey, you pricks.
Yo, what's goody, Montesboro? I'm on lunch right now. I'll be back in a jiffy. But Mr. Mystic Shorts, my favorite would be the classic black and white Godzilla. It's a magnificent film because it was like directly after the wake of like nukes, and then then
I mean, the original is it's still. I mean, I don't want to. It holds up for what it was meant to be, so it's still a fun watch. I think if someone wants to get into Godzilla, you gotta watch the original just to have context for what happens.
Right.
Although if you haven't seen Shin's also up there. I mean, I hate to. It's kind of weird because of the different eras of Godzilla films. Plus now we have all this new stuff. So like Final Wars of the older stuff is just such a fun movie. It really is great to watch. Shin was amazing. Shin is such a good fucking movie, and I don't know if I want more, or if I want them to just leave it alone and let Shin be Shin.
Right.
Because
and not risk ruining it.
Just fucking leave it. It's so good. What else was really good?
Oh, FYI, Montes Burwa. You could find Montes Burwa on episode 5 of Ghost Jail. You could find me on episode 5 of Ghost Jail. Ghost Jail is the best podcast you're not listening to. Montes Burwa knocks it out the fucking park. Ladies and jerks.
I mean, you're welcome to pop back in and talk about Ghost Jail once you're back.
That would be fine.
Fuck, what was the... I can't remember the name now. I mean, I can't remember the names of any of these fucking Godzilla movies. It's been so long. I know
Bryan Cranston?
No, that's the original Legendary remake, which isn't terrible. It's just not good.
Let Them Fight. Is that where that's from?
Where
like the Japanese guy is like, let them fight.
Yeah. I mean, like, of the 3 new Legendary ones, King of the Monsters was the better one, but that was just because it was, like, really good fucking fight sequences. I don't remember which one is the one where Godzilla's having, like, a nuclear meltdown, and he's, like, falling apart and dying.
Mhm.
I don't remember what that was called, but I remember...
Like Wolverine.
Except nuclear meltdown, because he's basically a fucking reactor, apparently, and he's melting from the insides. All Monsters Attack, if that's it, maybe. But like, I remember that fondly. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I remember watching it and going like, yeah, that was a good fucking watch. Montes Burwell, listen to Ghost Jail.
That's right.
Also, who said Godzilla vs. Megalon is the best.
Can I trouble you?
Is that Destroyer? Okay, so if it's Destroyer, then fuck yeah, that movie was really fucking good.
So I'm troubling Monoxys for water. That's why there's nothing. Watch someone come on stream right now and see no one, and think that mask is possessed.
Okay,
all right.
make sure people, it's fine.
Well, I'm bothering this gentleman for water.
So
all
yeah,
right.
Destroyer, Shin, Final Wars, definitely all up there. I do like some of the old ones. I don't remember the name of the one where like it's not. I don't necessarily think it's a good movie, but I remember like as a child, I used to watch the one where the kid goes to Monster Island and hangs out with baby Godzilla the whole time.
Yeah.
And I think it ends up being just a fucking dream, and that shit was always just a fun watch. So I'm not sure. I don't remember the names of them. I kind of want to go back and watch old Godzilla movies at some point, but that's for another time.
So Montes Burwa, what is Irish Gomez Adams up to on Saturday night? That's what I'd like to know.
Oh yeah, real human being. He's like, I hate the one with the kid. I don't think it's good. I guess I don't. I think going back, I watched it and was like, wow, this is not fun. But as a kid, I watched it, and I guess the whole there's a kid and he's on Monster Island and he's hanging out with baby Godzilla. I was like, yeah. And now as an adult, I'm like, fuck this.
Because you're kind of vicariously with the kid.
That's all Monsters Attack, unironically my favorite. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I remember watching it and enjoying it growing up. I don't know how it holds up. Like I said, I love the design of Space Godzilla. I think he looks really cool, although I recall that movie not being great, but he looks amazing. Fuck you, dude. Godzuki's the best. No. I loved him because it didn't look at all like Godzilla. He looked like a fat kid in a lizard suit.
You take that back.
He was amazing. And he was even better in the cartoon, which wasn't good. And I think we can all say that the Matthew Roderick Godzilla reboot was fucking atrocious.
It was just unnecessary.
Yeah.
And like, if memory serves me
Zilla.
correctly,
We call that one Zilla now, apparently.
if memory serves me correctly, Puff Daddy or P Diddy,
Yes, did this theme.
he was able to get Kashmir. No, he was able to get Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin to pervert the riff to Kashmir for the theme
For the
to
theme.
the movie.
Interesting.
Even though Led Zeppelin, every time Weird Al was like, "Hey, I want to parody your stuff," they're like, "No, but we're big fans."
Okay, yeah. See, really being Godzilla kicks Zilla's ass in Final Wars, that's one of the best parts of the fucking movie. Is where, I think it was a Sum 41 song kicks in, and it's just like the aliens are like, alright, well fucking Godzilla's here now, send monsters at him. And it's just like, alright, rock music, and Godzilla basically runs across the fucking world, just smacking the shit out of the monsters and putting them down. It's just so much fun to watch. Godzilla running through a gauntlet of other enemies. How is that not a good movie?
That's what we're lacking. That really.
Well, I mean, well.
Give me my mask.
I was gonna say like the reboot movies, the legendary ones, like the first one, the Bryan Cranston one, it has so much of like the kid from, or actually the guy from Age of Ultron that plays fucking Quicksilver. There's so much of him as like an army guy, and it's like no one cares. It's Godzilla killing things.
Right.
But we get the dope scene of Godzilla grabbing a monster and like nuclear breathing down its fucking throat until its body just like detaches from its head. And I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. That's a dope scene. And then the King of the Monsters, it was fucking Rodan, Mothra, King Ghidorah. It's what you want in a Godzilla film. Like, throw monsters at him. That's the whole point of these.
Let-
Let them fight.
Let the monsters do monster things.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that hard. Come on, ladies and jerks.
Did you know the scene in Final Wars where the cop and the black men were pointing guns at each other was actually filmed in an alley in Detroit? They went all out in Final Wars. I mean, all right.
I did not know that.
I don't believe him, but I'll take his word for it.
Citation needed.
I'll take your word for it because it doesn't change whether or not it did or did not happen.
Look at great. So we've got a Mexicanadian, all right, chiming in about Detroit in the frozen barrens of Canada. All right, fine. I guess
mean,
I'll take your word.
Maybe
for it.
somewhere on like an IMDb page it has that like little note filmed in location in Detroit. How would I know? I'm not gonna look it up.
Real human being, you're in Vancouver. Is it true Vancouver is like 48% Chinese at the very least? And there are like a lot of Hapas. And on top of that, is it true that like Indians, no one does whiter than white than Asians who come into money?
That's a lot of. Yes, very Chinese.
all right,
Okay.
all right. Keep going.
Sure. All right. You got some answers there. Most of the girls I've gotten with have been Chinese. Interesting.
You see, all right, okay. Vancouver, at least 48% Chinese. At least,
Huh.
like conservative estimate, 48% Chinese.
Didn't know that. But you learned something. I'll probably forget that fact.
Until you meet a Chinese person, and then they're gonna be like, "What's up, eh?"
But there are cities here that are like 100% Indian.
And one of my favorite jokes in King of the Hill is how Tom Wasana-san is like, haha, yes, hello, Khan. Because like no one does whiter than white than like either Asians or Indians who come into money. Like I'm just saying. I'm not the person.
We even have the second biggest Diwali festival in the world. Am I saying that right?
Oh, Diwali.
Diwali?
I think that's the festival where they throw paint at each other and shit, and it's fun. And like you could hook up with Indian girls because you're like one of 7 white dudes who show up, and you're not even white.
Well,
You're
apparently they have the
swarthy.
second biggest festival in the world of that kind.
Oh, and
Over there.
Canada also has a very large number of like West Indians too. Like they have a West Indian Day parade that's fucking ginormous. I mean, we have one in Brooklyn.
Also, from what I've learned from recent current events over the past couple of years, Canada's very open to just being like, oh, other cultures, come on, do it up. Come on over and do up all the things.
According to Castro's bastard son, it is the first post-national state, I suppose. But I could be wrong. All right, so now hang on.
Oh yeah, let's scoot back in. That's good because I'm going to use the bathroom
All right. So hang on, ladies and jerks.
and keep the dogs from being excessively loud.
So live here.
Now you get the table push.
All right, fine. See, so live here at 718 TV, we're broadcasting at twitch.tv/Monoxus. And I would first of all, I would like to welcome Montes Burwa, Irish Gomez Adams, broadcasting from Ohio. All right, now he's in Ghost Jail, and Ghost Jail's newest episode just dropped. On Ghost Jail, we discuss war. Now, I'm in this episode twice, as a matter of fact. You should check it out, and not just because I'm on it. It's the best podcast you are not listening to, ladies and jerks. And even people who are not in chat but are watching and silently, viewing, either in the corridors of power or some quiet, unexplored corner, possibly even in the woods and maybe even somewhere else on the world map. Thank you for watching. But while you're here, it's very simple, really. Listen to Ghost Jail. All right? So, a real human being chimes in. We even have the second biggest Diwali festival in the world. Yeah, Canada is very neoliberal. I love Ghost Jail, honestly. Well, there's nothing you can really compare it to. I'm not trying to say that in a confrontational sense of the word, but good luck finding something that resembles Ghost Jail. All right? So, for those who are unfamiliar with Ghost Jail, long story short, every month there is a topic. And people chime in. Now, some of these people are like a rotating cast of the people who had made the podcast from and breathed life into it. Their orbit, and I just happen to know the gentleman behind it, Big Boy Berto. You could find him on Twitter. All right, the gentleman behind Ghost Jail. And remember, it is Big_Boy_Berto. That is Berto, the man responsible for Ghost Jail. So him and I. We crossed paths in the tournament of everything, held by Fistlosopher, who you could also find on Twitter at, there's philosopher, but you take out fist, and then you just put fist, and then there you go, and you add that. Come on.
without autocorrect, most of us would be just, come on. So, Berto had reached out to me and he said that I'm going to be putting something in motion. I'd like you to be on. And I go, why me? This is out of my wheelhouse. And he goes, you have an opinion on everything. And I was like, all right. So we've discussed women, liberals, conspiracy theories, mental illness, war, and episode 6, which will be coming out on May 1st, will be Ghost Jail on Vacation. Now, between me, you, and the NSA desk jockey, that's, having to keep a file in on all of this, and any private security here, what's going on. So, episode 6 is going to be Ghost Jail on Vacation. Now, the only real, underlying theme is that it has to be upbeat. No politics. We've had to deal with quite a bit of that, and all of the socio-political commentary not allowed elsewhere. Eventually you need a break, so Ghost Jail goes on vacation. And everyone is going to just chime in on anything, and as long as it is upbeat or funny, one or two, and if it's both, all right. Because we live in mumbo jumbo times, and reporting in on mumbo jumbo times 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, in more than one manifestation, it begins to erode your soul, and it is no good, and it's unhealthy, to be perfectly honest with you. So it is going to be Ghost Jail on Vacation, because we know better than you do, after all, you're listening to us, right? So, Not Cool Later goes, I wish I could grow a beard. No such genes. Well, there are pluses and minuses to not shaving. Many, and some you only learn in the saddle. It's time to shave when the face mane starts speaking through the mask. Because you see, eventually there's just all this unresolved more than stubble. And it's weird because I'm right-handed, but the stubble on the left side of my face grows out faster. Listen, I think a drug episode would be solid. That would be a pretty good idea. Although, you would have to specify, others might have to specify, because there's prescription and non-prescription, and those are two very different arguments. They do intersect on a few levels, is all I'm saying. Well, that's right. A real human being chimes in going, people on SoundCloud going, I've never seen or heard such a thing. So I believe the work speaks for itself. Now, sure, I can give you an ear beating and drone on and on about the good part and where someone said the thing that I like, but eventually you're going to listen to it and you will have to restrain yourself so you don't end up falling into the, hey, here's the part of the thing that I really like as to why you should know. So you just have to keep it short. Just listen to Ghost Jail. That's it. Because, listen, worst case scenario, you find something you've never you can't compare this to anything else really, and best case scenario, it's anything beyond that. So listen to Ghost Jail. Also, you could find Montes Berwa stealing golf carts across Ohio. If you catch live footage of him, I will pay you in Ethereum. DM me for details.
I don't think you want to do that.
He's the one, repurposing these golf carts for all sorts of nefarious purposes. Like him jousting with other animals in Ohio on fucking golf carts. All right.
So I missed the Ghost Jail spiel.
Mostly. What I would like to discuss is how, because discussion of anything outside what is deemed as acceptable is immediately met with hostility, or it is refuted. It's not even refuted, it's just shouted down or argued. So eventually, the golf carts that actively fuck you in the ass while you ride it. Professor Thomas, clearly with the golf cart Astron 3000.
He's synced it.
Okay, Thomas, is it automatic or shift? Let us know.
I've used it. There we go.
Is it? 6 out of 10 wouldn't drive again.
You don't know that. Just because it's not the best doesn't mean he wouldn't do it again.
So
some people settle for mediocre. It's fine.
So up to, you're right.
You know plenty of people who settle for mediocre sex.
So So I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
You're self-confirming it by saying that.
So ghost jail, on one hand, is a result of the day and age that we live in, because you have to let people leave things to their own hands instead of being able to go out and speak aloud. Hell, you could go to a public space and begin reciting the preamble to the Constitution of the United States of America. And within minutes, someone will start shouting you down, like yelling at you, try to intimidate you by holding their phone out like this. So now you have people walking up to you like this, like they're in the witness protection program and their face is censored out. Somebody might even call the cops on you, or if there's security, it'll be like there's a man doing the crazy thing, and you're like, these inherent rights bestowed upon us because blah 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 blah. Like,
I don't think I've ever seen that, but I do know you're talking about the people.
Then why not?
Then
Then let's do this. Like let's just read the pre.
I don't think anyone. I mean, if someone gets that upset, I'm gonna be glad to get it on camera.
Yes.
To be honest, that's
so 718 TV reads the preamble to the Constitution in public.
And I have that megaphone too. You can read it into a megaphone.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fucking like sure. I really hope we get someone that does have a fucking negative reaction to the Constitution.
Listen.
Although I guess we have a pretty good chance of it happening considering where we live.
Well, you heard it here first, ladies and jerks. 718 TV is going to be asking the real questions. You see, there's a lot of unresolved blood and thunder out there. There's a lot of discontent out there. So right now there are people in places like Madison Avenue that are trying to figure out how to sell you shit you don't need. And they're like, well, you see, Monoxus, we've looked at people in the trapped and anger dollar. They intersect, and that's a market we should be exploiting,
They've been exploiting that shit for a long time.
And right.
It's just the face of whoever's being exploited changes every so often, because you can only exploit people for so long before they catch on to it and get upset at the person they should be upset at.
But then, right. So in this instance, before you know it, then it's like, well, I mean, like we could cash in on this opioid crisis because now it's killing people other than honkies. Like then we could be like, the opioid crisis is because of systemic racists. The opioid crisis is because of white supremacists.
Well, hold on. If you say it's because of systemic racism, you're probably not wrong if you're talking about the opioid crisis caused by the fentanyl coming in from China. I mean, China has to have systemic racism, right?
Right.
I assume it has to. So technically, you wouldn't be wrong, and you could flip that and paint it however you want.
It's white supremacist. That's what it is.
Oh my god!
So not Kool-Aider chimes in with, it's a microaggression and someone will point their finger at you.
Yeah, but they can't do anything because we're reading the Constitution in the U.S.
You know what?
Call the cops.
J.K. Rowling coming out as a transphobe is the bravest thing anyone did in the past couple of years on the internet. And that was like more than a microaggression to some people. Some people lost their shit and like burned books. And it's kind of bizarre because, like, simply an author who, under public scrutiny, and, like, this all happened on Twitter. Like, she liked a post written by some scientist who asserted that there are two, that's right, not Kool-Aider, based turf. She asserted, among other things in her career, that, like, there are two sexes.
Sure.
All right? And so she wrote this thing. And in it, it's like, because there are two sexes. And then it continued, like, and J.K. Rowling liked that. And that was the beginning of her undoing. So then eventually, people, not just like angry sycophants that like little pygmies that are like throwing stones at a trapped down giant.
But,
like imagine Gulliver's Travel, but they're all like rabid and they have pointy sticks and like rocks to throw.
I'm confused though, because if I understand this whole, what we're talking about, movement nonsense, there are two sexes, there's multiple genders. Is that not the way that it's been phrased?
That's how and that's a very loose they, but yeah, I believe that's
the
true.
gist of it, right? So
yes.
Technically, like, nothing wrong was said. This is agreed upon. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Unless J.K. Rowling was like, there are two sexes, and then like mumbling shit under her breath about the trans community, and it was like, shut up! It's like,
there are two sexes, allegedly, and then like that just set off J.K. Rowling. So
there are two sexes. We're not going to talk about the genders, though. Like, okay, now I can see why people got mad. Because the implication.
And what was so bizarre and fascinating is seeing the backlash and the absolute fire and bile and venom of not only nobodies on Twitter, but even like people who like celebrities and people who are verified, like all chiming in to like grandstand and point the finger because like how dare you, and like this is an excuse for me to like castigate you and
Yeah.
saying you're the reason for all the ills of the world, hashtag Black Trans Lives Matter.
Like the
it
cancel
just-
culture bullshit.
Yes. So this all happens, okay? And you know what? It is the duty of every American to do the following, all right? Because even though it's not all doom and gloom because everything is up for grabs. Once upon a time, Stephen King, he said something about Jesus, all right? And he was like, Jesus
Okay,
wouldn't be
yeah.
on the side of like blah, 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 blah. And Charles Kahn chimed in and went, Jesus was on everyone's side. Go read a book. You see? That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. It's not all doom and gloom. It's a two-way street, even in mumbo-jumbo times.
Well, Professor Tom, the trans argument is flawed, and it's centered around feeling like one of the two genders that you are not. Sex and gender cannot be separated, in my opinion, because it's a semantic argument.
Well, I would like to chime in just really quickly,
Sure.
just barely unrelated to all of this. Remember when Lady Gaga came out and it was Born This Way, and we've discussed more than once, but there like the turnaround rate, when we were talking about
Yeah,
like
from Born
compare-
This Way to Born on the Wrong Body.
right, that used to need turnaround, and now that's just gone faster, which is why we're here. Really, one reason, not the reason.
As far as the separation goes, I have no problem with the identity politics of it. There's a dog somewhere in the background, yes. There's no one getting stabbed. The dog is very loud.
Not Kool-Aid immediately assuming the worst as an ex-Florida man. All right.
But I was gonna the identity politics of it doesn't bother me. So long as I don't have to participate in it, do whatever you want. I don't care about that shit. But as far as identity politics go, like you can that's a personal thing.
Right.
Like, why do doctors have to get involved?
Hmm.
Why does it have to be a medical thing going on? Like, when you have personal identity crises, you go to therapy and you resolve them.
Oh, part of the reason doctors are involved is from the perspective of someone who wishes to transition, part of the reason doctors are involved is because if you can prove that this is like a mental, I don't want to call it a mental illness, but if you can prove that this is some textbook clinical gender dysphoria signed off by
You mean
a
a
physician,
mental illness,
then the treatment for this is picked up by the state.
which again is perfectly fine.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Professor Thomas, what was the bad word?
oh, come on. I think we can assume what the bad word is.
Whoa. Listen, Professor Thomas, when you return from the void, you're going to have to, like, shoot flare guns or perhaps give smoke signals.
Did you say the F word?
Was it the F word, Thomas?
Thomas, did you say the F word?
Which gamer word did you use? And while you're at it, like, Masked Bastard, follow him on Twitter. He's the greatest hillbilly from West Virginia you've never met.
On Twitch as well. We play D&D on Fridays.
This is true.
Over on, it's Charles Kahn
Right.
on Twitch.
Charlie Kahn running the funnest D&D game you've never watched.
Which, again, every Friday at 6.
Mhm.
Which, last week was interesting. Or this past week. Not a whole lot. We sided with the fire.
Even
Temple
though
people.
they were fought against earlier.
Well, I mean, we show up into a room. They're there talking about unchaining the chain god, which is like my deity. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's unchain this boy. And I'm like, don't worry, they can't do it. It's not possible. They're crazy. And we get into a brawl, and only the fire guy survives. And we're like, we need help finding the thing, blah, blah, blah. Go meet with my boss. And then, okay, what are we going to do? Kill the water people. And I was like, I'm fucking tired of all this. Like, we have to pick something. We got to work with somebody, otherwise we're never going to get anywhere. So now we're working with the fire people. We joined the Fire Nation. And we're going to go expunge the rest of the temple. So swing on down to Charles Kahn's stream on Fridays to catch that.
Oh no, Professor Thomas chimes in with, no, I said I don't think it should be taken seriously in science because the
It's a personal
That's-
thing that should be private, like people who like to dress up as animals and fuck. He said the F word.
okay, so but I mean now, oh that's right, because you see, that is the one subculture that like for whatever reason is even even on, and I have to find this out the hard way. Even on Twitter, like during like hashtag like Fursuit Friday, even if you try to
That's a thing.
like yes, and there's like a furry hashtag, and you know what, like
So, you know what? Of course, it's a fucking thing.
hashtag snitches on Twitter are some of the worst, emptiest people. That's right, Thomas. You see, that word that starts with F and ends in is a bad word. That's right. That's right. Not Kool-Aider. Because it is verboten to talk about them. To find out who you were ruled over by, figure out who you are not allowed to criticize. To quote Voltaire.
I just don't want to see it in chat, and that's why it's there.
Hmm.
It's, again, back to the whole, I got no problem with what you do behind closed doors and in your private moments and with the people that you whatever are with. Participation should not be should not be mandatory from the outside.
Right.
I don't want to be involved, and I shouldn't have to be.
But
you must support. I must do nothing.
And yet, that is the one subculture, and it's strange because when you call it that, they're like, "No, we're a fandom." That's what they say.
Dress up as animals and making nookie. Yeah, sure.
Bumping uglies in fursuits that smell like shame.
Oh no,
and
yeah,
Astro
I
Blood.
agree with that, Tom. It should be considered like a more of a fetish thing and less of a, I don't know, medical.
Although
whatever, what have you now?
Although furries,
we'll get there. We'll get there.
Although
we just got to get through the weird current phase of it. We have to wait until 10 years from now when
maybe
everyone's trying to reverse their fucking stuff, and it's like, yeah, maybe we went too far.
Furries can only exist in the Kali Yuga. You see, furries are strange because I don't know what to call them. They refer to themselves as a fandom, which is strange because they're much more of a subculture than anything. But if you call it a subculture, they correct you and they tell you no, it's a fandom. So the furry subculture is the only one that is explicitly tied to bestiality, child abuse, and zoophilia. And what's really fascinating is how criticism of this is shielded, and the mods on Discord are furries themselves. So if you report it to the authorities, there's nothing, especially on Discord, this weird, vapid, swirling wasteland void that just turns people into gross parodies of themselves. I mean, it isn't. So I digress this. Not Kool-Aid goes, dog. You're the man now, dog. Professor Thomas is all. I just mean the separation of sex and gender should be handled like fetishes and not science or any kinds of ideas. You're exploring it like it's the new gospel. Well, those are the people who are claiming it is on a spectrum instead of being this fixed thing. And but that underpinning is remember when words mean things? That used to be a thing, but now you have these people who feel that language dictates society instead of the other way around. Like society dictates language. That's like the proper historical words mean things.
Yes.
All right.
And people like to flip that shit around.
And
they don't want to look at what they don't want to look at things that are objectively true.
So this dialogue shapes society approach explains. I'm not saying it explains it away, and I'm not saying explains it all. But look at that approach of instead of society dictates language, look at language dictates society and certain perspectives and views that are talked about often. This language dictates society because it is a cornerstone. It is an underpinning, like that approach of legitimizing this living, breathing agony that is perpetuated in your country and ours. At some point, I would like to play Hades.
I was going to say we can start that up now.
Yes.
Because I'm trying to wrap up around 10-ish.
Got you. All right. So ladies and gents.
You keep talking. I'm gonna try some shit out over here.
All right.
Because I got that new camera I got to play with. I got to change. We don't
All
change the title or anything, so I want to try and fuck around with that a little bit.
Let's do this, ladies and jerks.
You just keep chatting for now.
So now we're going to be figuring out how to play Hades. Now there is no more Dungeons of Dreadmore for now, but I have died miserably in an attempt to clear out the 3rd floor in under an hour, which was foolish, really, because I had to finish a zoo in such a short amount of time, and I feel a bit bad because I died with 45 minutes left on the clock. And I could have just avoided the statues of Inconsequentia because I was using the Forges of Kron. So, I feel a little bad about that.
Bam.
Okay.
So,
Uh,
now I have to move this.
what about Society? Oh, so look at fucking not Kool-Aider over here. Clearly a fan of Sequest. Let me find out. All right. So let us continue and carry on where we can watch me attempt to infinite dash while holding a shield if I could figure that out. All right.
Oh, you're gonna have to learn the controls and stuff again. Like I said, I kind of also want to see how this new camera plays out.
All right. I'm looking forward to this, ladies and jerks. So.
Where do I have Hades? Oh no, it needs an update. Hurry up.
It is. I mean, I like how it applies the RNG roguelike element to its unique brand of suffering and weapon layout. And you could build the character building. I dig because it's just like the map itself. You're like offered this or this.
Yeah.
And then and I appreciate how you can curry the favor of a deity to a point where another deity is like, son, you leaving me behind? Who do you think you are?
I mean, you've barely even scratched the surface on this game, to be honest.
And it's this bewildering, what's this term? Pantheon, really, of just backbiting and shitty.
Hey, look, Whisper's jumping in.
Hey,
What's going on, Whisper?
what's good, Whisper? So, we're going to be playing Ancient Greece, the video game. All right.
So let's see.
All right.
And
So-
then we have to get rid of you.
He's workshopping you through the creative process itself.
We don't want that there. And we don't want you there. But we do want... Oh no, where is it? I can.
Well, do you want me to get in the hard R chair?
I don't want you to get in the hard on chair now. I think we can use you. Mind you, I have to figure out this camera. Hey, there it is. Because this hasn't been set up yet. Go there. Okay, look, folks. I've got work to do.
And you're lucky these aren't technical difficulties.
Let's see, does that work? Yeah, dude. To unpack stuff.
Clearly not Kool-Aider's first rodeo. Excuse me.
Let's just put it here. Heck no. I'll talk to this more later. I think we're good. I hope the game audio is super loud.
Nice. Alright. I'm gonna finish Alright. So, ladies and gents. Oh, my bad.
You're knocking shit down.
Listen, I'm sorry for this occupational hazard. Alright. First, we have to get in the hard R chair, where I can say all the gamer words.
No gamer words.
Alright. Oh, Monoxus never added me to Steam. I still have his birthday present in my cart. Feels bad, man.
I literally just saw that you added me, to be honest. So, don't take it personally. I haven't been on Steam in a little bit. I've been playing Monster Hunter.
You know what? Not Kool-Aider. That is a consequence of you not wrestling Monoxus, because if you had wrestled Monoxus, you would have informed him of this. But, you know, look who's not wrestling Monoxus, right?
Yeah, it's not happening.
And that's supposed to be someone else's problem. Right. So, we're going to be playing Ancient Greece the game.
I believe your file
2, because
I think you're 2. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So, ladies and jerks, honestly, it's a tie between the sword and the shield. All right, not gonna lie.
But Kool-Aider, just so we're clear, once we're done with this, I will hop over to my friends list and add you. All right.
All right. Oh, he doesn't offer me anything. He just
Pet the dog.
What happens when I give it a gift?
You get. I'm not sure if you've given him one yet, but you get his collar. It's an item you can wear.
Really?
Yes, I think it gives you more health, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Let's give this a try. All right.
Yeah, give him a gift.
Now that he's been bribed with a pet. That's right. Now give me your collar. Nice. So, what was updated?
Oh no, yeah, you already had him. You're good. I just don't remember where the hell you were with this thing.
Okay. So, let's see.
If you're just trying to get back in, you go.
Just so I can hit the space properly.
Yeah, yeah.
Achilles is all like, you need to fix your shit. What happens when I give Achilles a gift?
I think every time you give somebody a gift for the first time, you get like a wearable trinket, if I recall correctly. I haven't actually beaten this shit myself.
Ah, okay.
I got distracted by many other games. But when you go into this area, you can equip the trinket they give you. Like the next area, I think it is. Although you do have some of the essence you can spend, but...
Now, there was one thing I was saving up for. Hold on. That you turned me on to earlier. What was it I was saving? The health? No. I remember I was like saving up for something for a while, and then this happened.
Well, I think you ended up maxing out the stuff you wanted, to be honest.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
Unless you're gonna like save up for the other Stubborn Defiance, where that's 600, so it's gonna be a while.
That's true. No, I don't want that. No. Now where is it? Oh, the next room is the.
Yes, that's the weapons, and so when you go to the little display case thing, that's where you choose the trinket that you can get.
Okay, and I have to remember the direction of the mouse.
Yes.
And the direction I'm running in.
Yep.
So let's see. Honestly, the sword and the shield are kind of dope, but
I think you have the shield right now.
Okay.
But check out the case real quick, because I don't remember what fucking...
For this one?
No, the little display case looking thing.
This one?
Yeah, no.
Oh, this one?
This, yes.
Okay.
Because that's how you choose it. Yeah, you have the collar on, so it just gives you more health.
Oh, alright.
So that's one you get from
Cerberus.
Cerberus, yeah.
Okay. So let's
Oh,
see.
Derp, you see it in the bottom corner over there. I'm dumb. I got the mic blocking my view, so like...
Alright, so you know what, let's go with the shield, alright?
Yeah, shield, I mean, I've played around with shield. I like the shield and I like the gun.
The sword is really fun, but like we haven't unlocked the gun yet. How do you unlock the gun? With the bow?
Don't even fucking remember. Hey, Dionysus, that's the one you want with the fucking shield.
Alright, so
That's my favorite anyway.
come on, Dionysus.
Poison shields, baby.
This one, right? Or wait, your catch loves a large explosion. Well, no.
No, I think the special is the shield throw, so that's the one that I usually go for. It's
Right.
poison shield.
Although this one.
That's what I go for.
Okay. Wait. Yes.
Cause it's fucking busted. Yeah, I might want to run those controls before you start rushing in.
All right. So, this was what was it? That. And what else? I think I'm missing something.
The shield throw? What is it? Is it Q? Or is Q your special, like the cast?
Hold on. It's Q.
Yeah.
There you go. So this is the poison shield throw, right?
Now it's poisonous, yes.
Okay. And this is just like right click is just a grenade, right?
Pretty much. But you can upgrade that shit too, so.
But the shield throw and the dash is where it's at, though.
That's how I play. I mean, poison shield, like, that shit's busted. Especially early game, it's very powerful to just sit back and let poison do all the work. Especially on bosses, if you're good at dodging.
Oh no, okay. Oh, that's right. You could do like bank shots. Okay.
Yeah, you just get your bearings. It's been a little while.
Well, I have to get my shit together because eventually there's gonna be like you can only dodge through this.
Yeah. Hey, look, more Dionysus.
Alright, so. Come on, Dionysus. Come on, Dian Feces. Aw, really? Come on, Dian Feces.
You can throw a shield, you're getting close. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Alright. Just gonna bring Dian Feces, alright?
Like, look at how much easier it is when you just don't go near them.
Oh, and and when it makes contact, it goes 100 miles an hour.
And it poisons them on hit, so they get dot damaged.
Hold on, I have to put my thumb on the fucking... Hold on. Hold on.
Hey, no rush. This is one of those games where you just keep going.
Okay, fine. We'll do that. So it could go over like liquids, but it doesn't go through.
Certain obstacles it can't break through. There are some breakable obstacles.
Okay. The wait. You deal more damage when they're. But your hangover effects also makes foes move slower.
That's
This
on
is.
you. You want slow or you want more damage?
I'm going to. Deal more damage.
That's when 3 or more foes are the damage one bad influence.
Right.
So it requires multiple foes being damaged.
Oh, okay. So this, we're going with this. All right. So, come on, thumb and ring finger.
Hey,
on
chaos.
Q. Oh shit. All right.
So chaos, you sacrifice health. Okay, he gives you a mission, and that mission usually has a negative and a positive. But once you finish up the mission, the negative goes away. You just get the positive.
Okay. So let's see if I could seal my fate or not. That's right. Chaos is all like Chugs McGlugs gave you some shit. Okay. For the next 3 encounters, each time. Hold on. I gotta suit up. For the next 3 encounters, each time you special, you get hit for. That is insane. You cannot earn. What is that? Gold.
Money.
Money. Holding like next encounters you get. Okay, so the money. All right.
You cannot earn money, and you deal 70% striking from behind after those 3 encounters.
But that's from behind, not afterwards. Okay. I'll deal with this.
So you have a short range dash now.
All right. So these are. What do you recommend?
Well, keys will let you unlock more things to upgrade. The purple essence is what you need to upgrade things, and then I forgot what it's called, but that's for favor with people.
Oh, the gifts.
Yeah. So it's either keep stocking up or get keys to unlock more things to upgrade. Ultimately, you only have 1 key right now. You need 10 to get the next slot of upgrades.
So we'll just do this. I gotta double make sure.
And remember, your dash is now hindered.
That's right. So. Alright, so this presents some problems, but as long as I... Oh, so...
Well, these guys put mines down. Oh, there you go.
So what is
Poison gun.
So what is the difference between the characters with the yellow background and the characters with the red background?
You mean on their health bar?
Well, when they have like little circles around them?
I think if you're talking about the range indicator from like the bombs, that's what that was on the ground. But they have the second health bar is, I think it's considered shield in this.
Right.
So there are abilities where it's like this goes through shield. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like that guy.
Got you.
You have to eat the shield before you can get to his health. And then there are items that just decimate shield. I'm not sure if there's... I feel like I've never seen anyone that I've sat down and played with that just like goes through shield. I know some games have things that's like ignore shield, but I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Someone ignore shield. The shield cheese. Dionysus' shield. The easy early game.
That other one had 2 fucking health bars.
Yeah, because they have the shield and the health.
Yes, even from away. There you go. Oh, You mean like armor, basically?
Yes, it's armor, but it's essentially a second health bar.
Okay.
But there are things that specifically go through armor.
Are there things that... Okay.
So you can get upgrades that'll basically fuck with the armor.
So that's Poseidon, and these are...
I believe that's money, if I'm not mistaken, but it's been a while.
Alright, because I don't want to anger Poseidon. Well, I mean, I don't want to anger Dionysus by hooking up with Poseidon.
You can have both.
This is true, but I want to...
Oh, it's a shop. You don't got enough money for any of that stuff.
Alright.
But you can talk to this dude.
What's good, son?
Undead.
Have I ever given him a gift?
I don't know.
Yes, I have. So what happens if I give him another gift?
To be honest, I'm not really sure what the long haul of these go. I've never personally sat down and played this enough.
Okay, let's find out.
Although you have 3, so why not, right?
Let us... Come on. So what do you give me?
I'm sure it just affects prices.
The next time, right. Okay.
Like, the more favor you have, the more they'll hook it up or help you.
I will gladly
Like,
take
I'm pretty
that.
sure by giving the gods gifts, you end up with... Oh, that's mini-boss time. You end up with a better chance of getting, like higher rarity rewards. I believe if you kill the ones that he's bouncing off of, you can minimize the amount of lasers that are on screen. Because he's bouncing it off of those skulls.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Oh, that's not a fixed floor. Fuck. Okay. This is no good on so many levels.
Yeah. Plus you have no upgrades, so it's even worse. The best part is when you get to endgame stuff, you start to unlock bonus negative effects for yourself and make the game harder.
Why would you... Fuck, why would you do that?
Because by then you have all these upgrades and you want it to be hard again.
What?
You know? You've maxed out your character, you have all the nice stuff, and it's like, well, now I want it to be challenging again, so you make it harder again.
No, you don't.
But more rewards for challenge. That's fine. You are very far from that.
Oh, god damn. That is just awful.
Right, yeah. It's no joke.
And it's all... That was your armor bar, you son of a bitch?
There you go.
Okay. And we need to get some health, ladies and jerks.
If you're lucky, you will.
Okay. So, Athena, what's up? You cast, your attack is stronger and can deflect. Okay. Press or hold to use your mate. You could deflect. Let's try this.
That's not bad.
Your call. What is the call?
I believe that's that god gauge you have. I think they're like the special attacks. Remember, I think last time you had Poseidon's where like you were fucking water dashing around the place and shit. It's that ability.
Attribute increases all deflect attacks. It's not too bad. Really? Oh, if you have such a boon, use one stop. That sounds pretty useful though, but
So,
but it's something I have to level up.
It's
right?
a meter ability, it's a rechargeable meter ability.
Right. Okay.
Versus your regular attack, but you have to then make sure you're using your regular attack to swing at things. It's just a matter of what you're gonna remember.
But we have to pick one.
Yes.
So, all right. So I'll take the meter and I'll press F if and when I can.
Yeah. So the meter is down there at the bottom.
Okay.
So when that's full, or not full, you can do it at each integer of it, but the more you have, the better. The longer the length, and the more effective it is for most of them.
All right. Now let's see if we could put this to use. All right.
Oh, you gotta build that meter first. But just keep an eye out. That's all. It builds
shit.
fairly slowly in the early game, so you're not gonna get a whole lot of use out of it outside of boss fights.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Trap room. Yeah, all those lion heads are traps.
And they only affect me, not them, right?
I think they affect them too, yeah. You can hit them with it if you can place it properly. But you see, these statues are the ones that are shooting you. So you have to line them up with where the statue is when the button is pressed. Like that one hits everything in the center. It's all 4. But you also have to get in and get out before you get hit. It's possible. I've seen people use traps to their advantage. I don't recommend it, but I also would rather not put myself in a worse situation if need be. You know, like why activate traps that can hit me if I don't have to?
Right. Oh no, he's too far. That's right. You don't have shield, but you do. All right.
Also, yeah, big boys like them.
Fuck. All right. So.
But it's gonna run out, so be careful. See, it doesn't last very long.
Oh, okay. So when it has 4, it lasts super long.
Yes,
right?
it lasts because like the meter drains as you use the ability.
Gotcha.
So you have to. It's early on. It's much better on bosses. As you progress in the game, you can definitely get like better meter, and then it's just fucking spamming those if you have the stuff for it.
All right. So, come on, big boy. Oh, derp. All right, because the mouse. Oh fuck. All right.
Yeah. First time back after a while. There's readjusting to be done.
Oh, there is this. I almost forgot how ridiculously fun this game is. Okay, so that is the peak of your range. Now attacks from behind you do more damage, right?
I'm not sure if they inherently do more damage. I know you can get abilities that make it do more damage.
Right. Okay.
I mean, I can look it up.
Hang on.
I don't really fuck around with back attacks because I don't get near enemies.
This is health, right?
Hey, look, Madman Muzan's here.
What's good, Madman Muzan? So this is
Increase to your health bar.
mm,
Technically not heals. Yeah, because I'm about to order food. Also looking things up because I don't know the inner workings of this game.
Why not? Wait.
Coin,
Right.
or
But it doesn't heal me.
but it gives you more health total.
All right.
You know.
Just in case.
Oh yeah, I guess there is backstab all the time.
Really?
But, you know, good luck getting behind people and not getting fucking whopped.
Shit. All right. Oh no, this is a dead end.
You have a dashing OP. I don't know what I'm in the mood for, Kool-Aid. I'm definitely hungry. I gotta eat something. Now that you said fucking shawarma, I'm thinking about it.
Oh shit. This man is going to be eating Middle East.
See, I need one more health.
Okay, so
And you can get even more health.
okay, this is as close to healing as we could get right now.
Take me to the right address. I went to the wrong house the other day.
Really?
Yeah. Wasn't good. Should not have done that. But I caught it right away, so canceled that shit.
There you go. You give him the old 1-2.
Whoa, what the fuck just happened? My phone just bugged the fuck out.
The Citizen app is like 80 people got stabbed.
Something happened. My phone freaked the fuck out. Hey, did you check out the VOD I sent you? All the clips? Says Madman Wusan.
Yes, El Primo streaming video within video nonsense during his shitpost stream. It was fantastic. I'd like to get a hands of this, and he was nice enough to put it up on Discord too. What is this?
Is that Hermes?
Mm,
Movement based usually. I think. If I remember correctly.
we gotta go.
Could be wrong.
Gotta go get the monies. Uh-oh. That's right. Yes, let's get health. Alright. Alright,
These guys are open
jerks.
right now? Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
I thought you guys were closed.
Let's see, how about
You cheeky
This is
bum.
not good. Damn it, how do I get out of this? Oh,
There you go. Oh, you're on Megara.
I didn't want that fucking equip screen. This is I demand a recount.
50 gold for a gyro? What are you talking about, Kool-Aider? We're talking about like takeout stuff. Just gotta order from them places that don't try to overcharge you.
I bet you Kool-Aider orders takeout from.
What about food in game?
I bet you Kool-Aider orders from places that accept crypto, even though he's getting like shawarma for 6 people.
Keto meals. I don't give a fuck about that.
Fuck. Damn. Really? Alright. Alright, I shouldn't have done that.
They're doing fine.
This nonsense. Your fucking bullet hell nonsense.
Yeah, capture card does work fairly well. We got another camera set up right now. It's the one we're using on top of the mountain there, which I'd rather use for playing games with, just so I'm not switching between the janky old camera and that one. Pokemon battles? I mean, let me know when you're thinking of, realistically I've been playing fucking Monster Hunter recently. But I got Pokemon.
Yo,
I don't know if they're like Pokemon battle ready, but I'll just throw them at you. I
Yo,
haven't fucking properly trained them.
You and El Primo should oh fuck. You and El Primo should stream a Pokemon battle game, but like the cards out live in front of the camera.
I don't got cards for that shit.
Oh, fine. Then you'll have to do it the old-fashioned digital way.
I mean, I have a Pokemon online account, but getting cards in that's a pain in the ass.
Okay. Dual Yu-Gi-Oh then.
You say like I have cards. I don't have cards, and the online ones I gotta like grind for a good deck. I mean, I'll just throw whatever I can throw together at somebody. I don't give a fuck about the actual winning of it. I'll play whatever. Same way, like if we were gonna do Pokemon battles, yeah, I got plenty of Pokemon I could make a team out of.
She's doing the I'm low on health attacks now. Damn it.
So I'm down for whatever. Just at me. I'll let you know what I'm up to. Even if it's just pop in here and there, do some battles. Realistically, I gotta go finish up the Crown Tundra shit because I haven't done that, so I can get my fucking Garchomp.
That's right. Shot you with the bum-ass arrow. Alright. So what do we get from here? We gain...
Oh, you want any food, dude?
Let's see. What is on the menu?
I'm ordering Indian.
Okay. Do you have change for a 50?
Maybe? I don't know.
I'm sorry, but that's all I have. I'm because I know you want to finish streaming by 9.
My 10.
My bad.
Whatever.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
What's his name? The craftsman. Weapon upgrades.
Hephaestus.
I think that's him. No, that's not him. I'm thinking of the hammer.
I'm not gonna betray any deity with this, right?
You're not betraying anyone. Just go.
All right. But you're getting Indian, right? I mean, wait, you're getting shawarma, right?
Well, Indian food.
Oh, Indian. Nice.
Yes.
Fuck. I gotta take a look at the menu. What do I do here?
It says on the bottom. Read things on the bottom. Not that. That's the case. Back. That's the switcher or the pendant.
What the fuck? By plus. Well, the fuck would I take that then? To make him stronger?
Oh no, like the boons you get, like when you buy stuff, they last longer.
Oh, okay.
Which also requires you going to Karen.
You
should probably just keep that collar on for the health.
Yeah, alright.
For now. But I believe you can heal at the first one there. If you
This
go back,
one?
No, the water one. Those are locked right now.
This one?
Yeah, that just restores health.
Oh, yes. Excellent.
And now you can go to those.
What is this? Do we have,
Yeah, money for bonuses.
So, move speed, sling.
How do you guys like this game? It's solid. Neither of us have gotten super far in it. I have a lot of friends who've been playing it since it came out, so I've seen their like late game stuff, and it's fucking wild.
Oh wow, like an idiot, I keep forgetting the god gauge. So, let me work with what I have now.
You want to check this menu out before you continue?
Yes.
While you're in a safe space.
Okay.
But
In a safe space?
What were you saying, Muzan? Hey, look at this shit. Madman Muzan gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
Gracias, el primo.
So everyone who got that gifted sub, congrats, enjoy.
Oh,
Hopefully
shit.
you pop in every once in a while. I know Thupa will. Ochiang also shows his face. Appreciate that, dude.
Joey, what's good?
Yeah, Joey's asking how you like the game. So you're welcome to chime in on that as well.
I very much enjoy this game. I was it is an I had high expectations, and the expectations got the shit beat out of it. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
I have access to an extra Reggie Draco that I can trade you, so make sure you get Reggie Lucky.
Let's see. Oh no, we're already at desserts. We have to go back.
I don't know shit about the Reggies in that game.
What are you getting?
I'm getting lamb tikka masala.
Lamb tikka masala. What the fuck is okay.
You not
Lamb vindaloo.
that's spicy stuff, just so you know.
Oh, shit. Okay, go back.
Do you not want fiery, hot food?
No, and I assume fucking lamb curry is the same thing, right?
Less hot. Vindaloo is the real hot one.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh, I got you.
What?
No, the fucking Muzan. Make sure I get the other Reggie so I can take the one from you. I gotcha.
Fuck.
I don't care about the fucking Pokedex, to be honest.
This is oh no, this is all vegetarian shit. Wait, chicken.
So just to know, Vindaloo is the real hot one. Curry is mildly hot.
I'll get the Jafrazi.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
So now hang on. So
Whatever, I don't give a fuck.
So are you sure? Get change for a 50.
I don't think so, but you buy food next week.
All right. I'm sorry to bother you. That's
No, it's fine. You're buying next week.
deal.
Uh,
Deal. Ladies and jerks, we must continue. All right. So now I'm gonna have to try to not die with. And remember that there is a God gauge.
I'm assuming you want some bread, right?
Yes, that would be good actually.
Like you want some plain bread?
What kind of breads do they have?
I mean, they got like onion, garlic, potato, whole wheat. What else they got here? Layered bread. I don't know if there's much of a difference there, but
The onion garlic sounds good.
it's onion or garlic. Your pick.
Fuck! Oh no,
Right
that's.
in the lava.
I would say onion or garlic. Onion. We haven't had because garlic bread you could get elsewhere, right? But you can't get onion bread.
Pretty much.
All right, I would like to try that, if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's cool.
And then we have to fight for our lives.
All right. Don't have the wrong address this time, so it'll go to my house and not someone else's.
For the 18th time.
I've only done it once. I've almost done it a lot of times. But I've only ordered to someone else's house once. Tomorrow night you're opening 30 packs of cards. Alright. Around what time? I'll just pop in. I don't know what I'm like. What am I doing? Am I doing things tomorrow night? Tomorrow night's Easter. And although I don't practice, my mother would like to do things. But I'll swing by. I can play Pokemon while I'm doing Easter shit.
Jesus would have wanted you to do Pokemon shit.
Was it one of my MILFs that I ordered the food to? No, but it was a girl that I'm seeing, and I had ordered food to her house the last time I was there, which was the last time I'd ordered food. So I instinctively just, went to Grubhub and was I was hungover as shit, so I was like, food, and didn't realize it was going to the wrong house. And then immediately went to change the order after I ordered it, and went, oh, that's not going to me. I should call the restaurant and Grubhub and cancel this.
Damn it!
And then it was handled. I was hungover as fuck, but I still managed to catch myself being fucking stupid. If you don't destroy that, it keeps making them. Yeah, now it's gotta go. 9:30ish? Yeah. I mean, I'll probably... I don't know what time I'm gonna be doing things. But either way, I'll hop in.
Yes, okay. And this is your special inflicts hangover. Now the special is what? The
That's
right click?
That's the upgrade, yeah. That's the upgrade to it.
Ah, okay. About this, the hangover. We're gonna go with this. All right.
Yeah. Also, Muzan, I know you usually use Discord and stuff. If you want, I'll pop into Discord just to chat it up and keep it interesting, so I'm not just some fucking person on a screen throwing Pokemon at you until they die.
Now where's the Thank you.
Painting with body cam? That sounds awesome. Like painting, just like fuck around painting, or
Like
what kind of painting?
like an episode of The Joy of Painting. Like he's probably gonna be drawing like he's gonna have Bob Ross and then he's gonna recreate Bob Ross.
Alright, that sounds cool too. I might not be home Monday and Tuesday, but doesn't mean I can't chime in from my phone, so I'll keep an eye out. I'm assuming it'll always be around 9:30-ish, so...
So tomorrow, El Primo, tomorrow 9:30ish. Oh shit, I gotta move.
Yeah, watch him open some Pokemon packs, and maybe play some Pokemon. We'll see how it plays out.
30 Pokemon packs, you say?
Yeah, the good stuff.
Man, James, the guy behind MK Ultra Money and Women Posting Their L's Online, they would go to Target and Walmart and like price match people for like Pokemon decks, and they were very cutthroat about it. And they have he has a pretty good he has a pretty good collection, I might say, very fancy collection.
I know that Pokemon gained a lot of traction recently, although all the big streamers are going out and buying the classic first editions and just flexing on people that they can pay thousands of dollars for a box of that shit.
However,
It's fucking crazy.
Of all the the trading card games, Pokemon is the least expensive compared to Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic the Gathering,
Magic the Gathering is just unreal.
which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like,
I still have a couple of my old Pokemon cards.
really?
Yeah. You want to see one I'm really happy about?
Yes, sock it to me.
See if I can find this one. So check that out. I mean, you're in the middle of something. I will, because I'm not a collector. I don't care about the values of these things, but I don't know if it can be seen very well on this camera. But bang, got one of them boys still hanging around.
Monox is showing the exclusive merch.
Base.
Oh shit! Wait.
First edition, baby. Yep.
Oh shit.
Not in great condition, but it's been beaten up, so, you know. Got a couple of the old cards sitting around. Not many first editions, though, but these are from my fucking childhood, so God knows I had no idea what they were going to be worth. I just kept them because I like them.
Well, I mean, like, there's no real reason to throw them out.
Numbers at the bottom. 8 of 102. But that's the only one I care about because Machamp's one of my favorite fucking Pokemon, so I held on to that shit forever.
Question.
Yeah.
So, oh fuck. I couldn't have saved it until like the next level, right?
I don't
Like,
think so. But yeah, you can deactivate it, so I think you're good.
all right. So,
Palm of Power.
special. Oh, we're gonna keep. Yes, that's right.
Oh yeah, I know it's worth a couple of hundred. I'm not gonna get rid of that thing. It's that shit's just them's just staying in there. Yeah.
Okay.
Got this old little card thing I used to have from when I was younger.
So this one is so what are these two?
I believe that's Athena. Yeah, with those bombs, like the one that gave you that shield power. She gives like shielding bonuses and shit.
And this is.
I think that. No, is that one Hermes? I don't fucking remember.
Let's just be safe and get it.
But yeah, I got a bunch of old junk.
Or
in here.
this. What is this? Attack power.
That's increased to a weapon, I believe. Like your damage and your general weapon output.
Does the weapon output affect the throwing?
I think it might affect the shield hit itself. But I think it depends because you can choose different bonuses.
Oh.
But I'm not sure 100% which ones you can get. I think it's still RNG based.
Let's find out what this gives us then. All right.
This man is sending me stuff on Discord. Shining Fates packs. I mean, hey, I would love to get into the Pokemon thing. I just personally haven't really looked too much into at the moment. You going for resale or are you going just for collection? I imagine just collection. Like I've heard there's not much of resale value to a whole lot of those things. Although I could be wrong. I know fucking Magic cards were pretty easy to resell once you had top-notch ones.
Oh, I mean, if you had, well, some cards are almost forever, like Moxes, the Black Lotus, like some, I'm not saying crypto is safer than, I'm not saying Magic the Gathering cards are safer than crypto, but some days it feels like that. I mean, Magic the Gathering cards have only slowly gained, I mean, I'm not saying Bitcoin is a, alright, Bitcoin is eventually going to get, I'm not saying it's a bubble, but Bitcoin will eventually hit either a fixed price or something drastic has to happen to the economy.
Okay, yeah.
While Magic the Gathering cards will ever so slowly get a steady incline until...
Oh yeah, but something that was valuable then only becomes more valuable with time because there's no reprints and the packs that still exist will be opened.
Right.
It's kind of why these Pokemon cards are so fucking, like, up there.
Hold special to charge your throw for up to 2,000. That's pretty good. But this one is...
I mean, I used to make a good amount of money off of... Because I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty regularly. For a couple of years, I was into that shit. And I was just a fiend with fucking buying packs of it. Like, me and my boys buying whole boxes just to compete in local tournaments and shit. The resale on those was fine. As long as you get it while it's in circulation. And then there's always a couple of things that come back. Like, I know Blackwing cards. Like, when I was playing, Blackwings were fucking, like, a hotness. And, every time those things come back into circulation and Blackwings are playable again, those old Blackwing cards are worth money again. So as long as they keep something coming back, you can just keep reselling. And then some shit, it's just straight up collector's value. It's stuff you can't find anymore. And Magic I wanted to get into, but it's fucking expensive to even start. Okay. Are those like, are the Shining Fates hard to come by? Are they like first editions,
shit.
or is it just like casual play stuff? Because I know that depends on the release. If I recall correctly, it depends on the release, whether or not you get like an actual old first edition, or if it's just like multiple prints. Oh, they just stopped doing first edition in general? That's crazy. Is there like a new replacement value for it? I assume there's got to be something that acts as the early set. Weird that they don't do first edition. That's kind of interesting.
Oh shit, they're homing. Alright, this is Dirty Fool.
You gotta go back and get the rewards though from that chest.
This is Dirty Pool.
Pre-release. Alright. Well, I mean, I guess the removal of first edition makes it so there isn't this weird market of these things being well overpriced, but at the same time, those collector cards are crazy. Having any of them is just nice. Like, even like that one, it's old and beat up. Yeah, I've seen some of those. I watched a couple of channels that have done some unboxings of the newer ones. Some of those cards are fucking beautiful looking, too.
Oh, like the prism and silver and gold ones?
Yeah, like the full, like I've seen, because I know like they have like the new, it's no longer just like leveling, like, or evolving. They have full print cards where it's just like the full Pokemon on it.
Really?
I mean, I think those are the mainstay in the actual competitions, and most people just use those because there's no point in going an actual like leveling up, upgrading, when you can just have a deck full of cards where it's just like, now the monster comes out, or, like Pokemon comes out, and it's full power, and like just put energy on it and start swinging.
Like fully evolved?
Yeah, it just you play it fully evolved, or it's a single form thing. Like Mewtwo doesn't have to evolve; you just fucking play Mewtwo as is. And then they have some gorgeous like the rainbow hollow print ones that are just great to look at. There's some cool shit. Yeah, the VMAX stuff. I haven't gotten into Pokemon in a while, but those cards look lovely.
Now, is there is there anything a non-VMAX Is there anything a non-VMAX card can do against a VMAX card? Like,
I don't know the meta. I looked into it recently, and I saw there's like, at least in competitive, I think there was like one deck that didn't solely rely on big boy VMAX cards, but mostly it's just, yeah, the big fucking Pikachu. Like that's one of the decks that's like that I've seen. But like, no, those cards can.
Big rotund and perpetual bachelor Pikachu.
But here's the thing: like, why would you rely on a card that requires setup when you can just have a card that as soon as it comes out, once you get energy on it, it's good to go. You know what I mean? There's no point. You would just play the VMAX cards that come out ready to fight and don't have to get set up. That's the older Pokemon where you had to gradually increase them, unless you had a deck built around, single cards. Like, I think you could do that with Psychics back in the day because of things like Mr. Mime and Jinx and Mewtwo and Mew. They just came out ready to fucking go. Because you have to fucking evolve them. But that's way back. We're talking about like trading card game on the Game Boy levels of play.
Now, what is the like, for example, like in Magic the Gathering, there was a minimum 40 card deck. Like, what's the minimum for Pokemans?
I want to say it was 60. Yeah, 60 says Muzan. Yeah, 60 card. But you also have to keep in mind, much like mana, you need energy cards, and like a third of your deck ends up just being energy.
Right.
And you have trainer cards, which essentially fills the role of like spells, and then your Pokemon themselves. Oh, you have to have 30 Pokemon in there? Like it's mandatory to have 30, Muzan? Gonna say.
Damn it.
So I know sometimes they have weird things like that in card games. You have to have, they have to be regulated by something. I mean, as long as you don't end up with 0 energy, I'm sure that strat works perfectly fine. Although I have a knack of playing card games and getting flooded with the energy, which is also kind of why I think I fell into like Yu-Gi-Oh! Not Cool Leader has to take out the garbage and said don't die before he gets back, so now you're on the...
Alright, I'm gonna try. Alright, that's... Alright. Now hopefully the not Cool Leader curse doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. Let's see.
Well, he's already cursed you, that's it. It's too late.
We're gonna...
Don't talk to me about Kingdom Hearts, Muzan.
Hang on.
That series broke my heart.
Examine.
And now they're doing it again with Final Fantasy VII.
Way to spoil the surprise, old man.
Oh, yeah, these jerk asses. Oh, the diamond. What does that mean? I die even harder?
Probably. I actually don't remember what diamond does.
Alright.
It's gotta be good though, it's a diamond, right?
One can only hope.
Oh no, it's a boss fight. Good luck.
Yeah.
You're dead. Kool Aid screwed you. Actually, Kool Aid left at the worst possible time. So be careful, because this thing is not what it seems. I don't remember this boss at all. I'm upset about Kingdom Hearts Madman Muzan, just because I don't like where the series went, but also I understand that this series was never meant to be this weird Disney cash cow for Sora.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 was the best the series got, and then it's not going back to that, or never went back to that. I've replayed 2. 1, Chain of Memories, and 2 are the only games I care about. Everything after that was a completely different franchise, and I feel like the devs wanted to make the Terra Ventus Aqua games, but they got a contract from Disney, and were like, we're not gonna, ruin that story with this Sora bullshit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Also, you're gonna have to kill them before you can kill Big Boy. I mean, I don't hate Chain of Memories because I thought the card mechanic was cool. I enjoyed it. And I think it fits to the narrative of the original as a game that's worth playing. So if you play like the remixes, it's pretty fun. Card based. It's not a card game. It's just card based. It's an interesting mechanic. It's not terrible. I mean, isn't there the I didn't play the remix, but isn't there like the fucking remix where you can play it normal and not with cards? I like the cards. Right? I broke my fucking Game Boy SP triggers fucking playing that game. I had fun with it. At the time, it was very interesting. I'm sure going back now, it's kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure there's a version of it where it's like they updated it and it's not as janky as it was on the SP. If not, it's just a rebooted version of it, and they kind of fix the jank mechanics. Either way, I didn't mind it. Play Pokemon Ranger on the DS. I recall trying it. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I think he deactivated the shield immediately.
Oh shit!
Got him.
Damn.
Kool-Aid's gonna be so upset.
And Kool-Aid
Yeah,
left
we have
up
to
the...
like draw around the Muzan. I definitely played it. I just don't remember much about it.
Damn. All right, so
Not that I was ever like a Pokemon purist or anything, but I guess I just kind of played the main series games mostly. I definitely played the Mystery Dungeons for a while. Definitely games I kind of want to go back and give another try in the future, but for now my hype is all
oh,
on...
you're talking mad shit. Hold on, Hypnos is talking mad shit.
Hypnos is always talking mad shit.
Okay, Hypnos, you fucking stunod.
I am patiently awaiting Pokemon Snap, which I will most likely be playing in its entirety on stream just for the sake of doing so, but I'm going to play the fuck out of Snap. That game seems interesting. Yeah, definitely.
What is this shit?
Old Snap's fun, but I can't wait for the new Snap.
Hmm.
I don't care. It's been too long. I want to play it so bad.
Hey, Meg.
What is this do?
Although Old Snap would be fun to play, I'd probably have to emulate it. End of April, so yeah, a couple of weeks. I think it's... I want to say it's the 30th, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Because I remember... Yeah, I could do it on Dolphin. It's not hard to do.
So one more, right?
Yeah, go for it.
I got one more.
You got time. I mean, I'd say cut it early, but at the same time, I'm not going to stop you. Go for it.
This, all right,
But after this, I definitely... Old Food's going to be here.
right. So let us remove. Let's see. No, the bow and arrow's no good, right?
That's up to you. I don't like bow and arrow.
We're not
Alright, one more time.
OG Snap is a bitch to emulate. Is there a reason for it? Is it like hard to find it, or is it just like it doesn't work properly? Really? That's so weird. It doesn't register your Pokemon in the pictures.
Aphrodite, so your attack,
That's wild.
your special. So the special is the shield throw, right?
Yes.
All right. Yes.
That's so fucking weird. Either way, I mean, I love original Snap. I don't really want to go back. Maybe if I was going to try and speedrun Snap, I would go back and play it, but it's like the least interesting speedrun game in my mind that I would like to learn, if at all.
Ooh. Let's
Really?
take this while we can. Yes, I can take it.
There's a new Snap coming out at the end of the month. It's technically the only other Snap game, I think. I'm not sure if there was ever one released in Japan that we didn't get. I assume no. I probably would have heard of it, but yeah, the Pokemon Snap for the Switch is coming out.
Hmm. Yeah, exactly.
There are strats to speedrun that game. It's not, fucking hyper fast paced, but tricks to make the rails basically if nothing loads in, the rails move faster. That's one of the main things. So when you're not looking at stuff, you have to figure out where to point your camera to make sure you avoid having things loading in, because if you're not looking at them, they don't load in. He died, Kool-Aider, so welcome back.
Yeah, not Kool-Aider. You left right before a boss fight, so.
Yeah, as soon as you left, boss fight started up. And, I mean, he did well. It was, shaking off the rust. Didn't do well at the end. What else? Also, the way Pokemon Snap, the original, works, there's, Oak will not give you multiple rewards, so something like unlocking the next level and unlocking, let's say, the apple or the Pester Ball, you can't do them in the same run. So one of the strats is, because it's point-based, so you get a certain amount of points on, I think it's the first level, you enter a level, you immediately exit, because you'll unlock the map and then not be able to progress, so then if you immediately exit with enough points, you get the apple or the Pester Ball right away, and don't waste your time running through the map. And then there's min-maxing on, which Pokemon are worth more, what guarantees you don't have to redo a map to progress, because you can just run through the entire game. Murder Charmeleon? You mean when you knock him... Are you talking about when you knock him into Evolution? Because technically, we don't murder Pokemon, you knock them out. Except for that one time in Red and Blue where Pokemon totally fucking died and you killed Gary's Raticate. Yeah, and then he evolves into Charizard, right? He doesn't die. You knock him into lava and he's fine. He gets bigger.
Of course, one silly, stupid skull left.
You do.
All right. Let's go.
Charmeleon's not dead. You don't kill Pokemon, except for that one time when you definitely totally did and no one talks about it.
No one talks about that, Noxus. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Bro, it just evolved into a Magmar. Yeah, Charmeleon just turned into that Magmar, dude. What are you talking about? That Charmeleon you knocked into the lava, it got turned into a Moltres egg later on.
It just evolved into the Pokemon field in the sky.
Yeah. He evolved to their plane of existence.
The curse of chaos is
All right.
That's how it works.
Your special hits, you know, during your dash, your special. But I can't fucking. What do I? Can I dash and throw?
Of course you can dash and throw.
Then after your special hits, your next 2 attacks will hit.
The Pokemon Ranch.
That's right. That's right.
Oh man. Yeah, dude. The ranch in the sky. Do Pokemon have souls?
No. No, they
Why not? Why don't Pokemon have souls?
not one bit. Are you
I don't
kidding me?
They're more
Oh, shit.
sentient than animals. Boldy!
Sisyphus. What do you want from me?
Yeah, I was bullshitting around.
For purchasing items during escape. So what exactly am I doing here?
Oh, so he's either gonna heal you.
Uh-huh.
Which-
But I already have health.
Yeah, or he's gonna give you the darkness resource, which lets you upgrade things later. Or some money, lets you buy things.
I'm taking the darkness.
Those new gen Pokemon that have titties have souls. Okay, to be fair, Kool-Ader, those are people's drawings. I think most of the time, with the exception of a handful that for some reason have like weird body shapes. The only Pokemon to have a soul is Porygon. You mean Porygon? We're not going to talk about Ash's stepdad, Mr. Mime. We don't have to, dude. We know why Ash's mom has a Mr. Mime. Why did she choose the most human-like Pokemon when the father's never home? You know why.
Because Dad left to get a pack of cigarettes and never came back.
Something like that.
And he looks like Mr. Mime.
I'm sure there's actual lore to where Ash's dad is. I don't know it, but yeah. Having the most humanoid Pokemon with fingers at home that has to listen to you, yeah, mom knows what's up.
You mean Mr. Mime? Ash's father?
We don't call him Mr. Mime, we call him Dad in this house.
My... Poor Ash.
I don't want to call Mr. Mime Dad. Call Mr. Mime Dad.
Poor Ash.
Why does Porygon have a soul? I don't understand.
Yeah. Oh, I've never given you this before, so give me my health. Give me my health. Give me my health. There you go.
I thank you,
All right. Oh, come on, sock it to me. This is where I get the powers. Come on, Poseidon. We're gonna give Callie to Poseidon. Your special deals more damage and knocks foes away. But this will
Not bad.
replace her like
Yes.
flourish. Your dash damage. You know what? The yes, because like,
Water Dash. I love how that looks.
and it pushes people out the way.
Yeah, I love that. The look of that dash is one of my favorites in the game.
It's pretty dope because I just can't be like throwing reliant.
Okay,
it
so
helps.
why does Porygon have a soul? Because Porygon is the true digital Pokemon. It transcends the physical plane to attain connection with the... Is that Demiurge? Also, I don't know the guy's name, Muzan. I haven't watched the Pokemon anime since... If you want to call it an anime, since I was a fucking kid. The last Pokemon anime I watched was the... I forgot what it was called, but it was the one that said, like, Red Story. I think it was, like, 6 episodes long. It was really fucking good. It was just Red Story, and each, like, episode began with, like, with the fucking game, like, screen. I thought it was such a good fucking series. All the stuff with Ash lost me after fucking, what was it, Orange Islands or whatever? I was like, I can't do this shit anymore. I'm so tired of Ash's story.
Orange Island?
I think it was Orange Islands, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw multiple Pokemon movies in theaters. I've seen many of them.
No, go away. And I'm gonna make sure to stay away from the from the traps too.
Hey, John Woo's back. Fuck fridges. How was lifting the fridge, bro?
Yo, what's good, John Woo?
Apparently not good, because he's cursing and capsing.
Kurtzen and Capson. What about Pikachu's vacation?
Don't recall it. Although I do recall the opening thing with Togepi in it, and the dancing Oddishes from the pre-movie thing. Was that Pikachu's vacation? 3 flights of stairs and the guy wouldn't stop being a fucking nuisance, according to John Woo. Like pestering you about how you're carrying a fridge or talking too much. Was he breathing heavy? How is he a nuisance?
Was he not helpful?
I mean, that's also an option, but I see nuisance and think, minor inconvenience and
Right.
not... The guy was like, carry it yourself.
And the guy was not like, hey, excuse me, can you give me a hand? No. Oh shit, it was the traps all along. Damn it.
Would not shut the fuck up and wouldn't just move out of the way. Okay. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Snubble and the boys are like on an island vacation. I'm sure if I saw it, I'd be like, oh yeah, that fucking thing. I just don't have any like memory of it. I can remember the first movie in almost perfectly. The movie with Lugia, I remember most of. I don't remember the Entei movie very well. I know the Unknown were involved, and Entei was a person or something.
When I die, do I lose all my money?
I think so, yes.
Oh, okay. Then we're just undamaged. You know what? Screw this, because I get one more, right? And then, what is this?
Athena? Shield stuff.
And this is Hermes?
I think so. Movement stuff or shield stuff, I believe.
Alright, let's do this. Because we're in a race against time and the fucking delivery guy.
Well, not really. There's no race. No big deal. After this, we'll call it a night. We'll go eat, chill a little bit.
Sorry I fell asleep watching Blade Runner last time.
Oh, good.
Like... Oh, wow, this water stuff is... Okay, but no, I have to stay away.
Don't get lasered. Just don't get lasered and you're in business.
Shit! Go away, laser conducive skulls. This isn't even building compliant, and the Department of Housing is gonna have a beef with you.
As far as you guys with the moving people stuff, I always you gotta be careful until you get to help move shit. If you know they're gonna be a pain in the ass, you just gotta not bring them.
Your attack is strong.
I'd rather hire people than deal with useless friends.
All your damage.
Personally, I don't know if they were friends though, so I'm just assuming.
Yeah.
Is this the final battle? No. Not even close. I don't think this man's gotten to the floor where the final battle takes place yet.
No, sir.
And I guarantee his first fight against Hades is going to go very poorly.
Super South. Let's see. Oh wait, what is this?
As long as they paid you well, dude, fucking... I mean, then that's it. If they paid you well to move their shit and you didn't hurt yourself, then
Well, that's
all good, right?
Well, that would be because sometimes... Alright. You know, John Woo, it could have been worse, not to be a blind optimist, alright?
Yeah, I've moved shit and gotten paid poorly, and just it's not fun. It's even worse when you have family or friends, and it's like, you want to help me move stuff, and the assumption is like, yeah, I have nothing better to do with my time than help you carry shit. Not I mean, it depends on the homie, I guess, if I owe them, but some people should just assume.
Right.
Like, buy me lunch.
Making an ass out of you and me.
Some people just assume because you're friends. It's like, you'll help me, right? For nothing? I don't know about that.
People these days.
A meal. Something.
John will have to find that out the hard way today.
A hearty thank you and a big ol' hug.
And even some people don't even give a thank you.
I've never been in that situation, but if I was, I'd be pissed.
That's some bullshit, right?
You got a truck? Do I need furniture moved?
Right?
I mean, I've only had to move a handful of times, and I always rented like a vehicle for it, just because I wanted to have enough space.
We're gonna. Yes.
None of my friends have actual fucking trucks, and nor do I. So
And to just keep this at bay.
Oh, hello.
You should have this down, no problem.
So this again. Alright.
How very
It's been a while. No, it hasn't.
I mean, you know how time works there.
Oh, nice. The traps hurt her. Well, that's a nice surprise.
As long as she hits them when they're triggered, yeah. I think most ground units get hit by traps. It's just the ones that are floaty that can ignore the damage, because there are some that just don't have feet. Y'all got pickups with a couch recliner and love seats in the back with the boys sitting in them so they don't go flying down the highway. No, the closest I've had to that is a dude with like one of those old school like hippie van style setups with a couple of couches that turned into a bed in the back. And I had a few fucking really drunk nights in those. Just passing out in a van.
John Woo with the crazy van stories.
Oh, that's Muzan.
Oh shit, El Primo,
Yeah.
fuck with the
So,
Ohio
he said,
adventures.
so that's an Ohio thing. I guess so. I'm sure it happens in other places, but yeah, I mean, I've never seen it here, personally. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen somebody with a fucking truck with all that kind of nonsense in it. Only trucks I see around here are construction workers, to be honest. Maybe a cop or two.
Oh, that's right. Enemies can pick up health, right?
Pick up health. I don't know if there's anything for them to pick up.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, those trucks are fun. Not cool later. My buddy's dad had a shagging wagon back when we were growing up. John Woo. Honestly, I saw one person do that one time during my childhood, and it was kind of rollback because the cops weren't too much of jerks. Cool later, his mom would kick him out of the house, and he would just sleep in the van. Yeah, I've slept in a van like that on many occasions.
Wow.
John Woo eyes okay. He's just moving. Madman was when we got motherfuckers ice skating naked off the back of a pickup on the freeway. Yeah, that sounds safe. Although I can say I've jumped off a moving vehicle before for the fun of it.
That is a proud Ohio tradition, evidently. They make them different in Ohio.
Ice skating off the back. High is nuts, man. I believe you.
Ohio strong.
I wonder what our crazy people stories would be around here, though. Like, oh, because I feel like at this point nothing really surprises me around here.
Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit.
You're fine. Got 80 health.
Just don't give me the Kool-Aid curse.
Yo, I'll be right back. Don't die while I go. I mean, when the food comes here, you're gonna have to not die. Because I'm gonna have to go get the food.
Oh, that's true. Oh shit.
You better not die before the food gets here, says Kool-Aid.
God damn it, Kool-Aid, you jerk.
After that time,
Yeah, dude, just don't die. It's not hard.
All right.
See your health? Keep it above, not below.
You make it sound like it's so much easier than it is.
HP greater than 0 equals victory.
Don't catch me. Don't make me catch you doing one of those. Whoa, that's such a more MP than HP thing doing. You got a shield. Red bar, go up. All right,
Got my
Joey.
abs baking in the oven. Don't die before they're fully cooked. Oh boy.
This is what I already have.
Oh, good luck.
should I take
He'll be fine until he's not.
And then your special does more damage. Your special does more damage, but you know what? We're gonna need
I think you're purging abilities. You're getting rid of them. Fool.
Oh shit! Oh no!
But you gain money for that. So now you can buy things.
Oh yes. So the next.
Gotta
one.
read, man. You just got rid of an ability.
All right. So we're gonna have to work around this. You see?
Oops.
Yo, you better make sure those Fs are medium rare.
MF's coming out early, boy.
The next boon you find has an upgraded rarity. All right.
Well, now you're gonna need it raw. Oh no.
All right. That's so now I have to.
Fucking raw.
So now I'm gonna have to remember to read and not be such a fucking idiot. And
What do you mean I can't just mash buttons? I gotta read too?
what do you mean I can't just throw things from a distance forever, like grenades? Raw. Oh wait.
That's shiny.
The once verdant plains of Asphodel are now engulfed in
Okay.
only flame resistant.
I'm only flame resistant, not flame proof. Okay. All right. You see, Gordon. Damn it! Now you're gonna have to scream at me while I try to make an omelet.
Spreaders.
All right. Now, where are the rest of you?
Floating around, chilling. See? Right there. Now this man is going off with Gordon Ramsay stuff.
Where is the lamb sauce? Oh no, that does nothing against the waves. Okay. Alright. Oh shit, that goes on forever. Alright, I have to quit screwing around.
Oh no. Them Fs. Them Fs. At least you're not taking a ton of damage from this. Could be worse.
I'm starting to get a little worried at how far this shield has to travel to hit people when it gets thrown. Like, I have to hit these people all the way out in New Jersey.
From hell, it's pretty close if you ask me.
Hey, you just take the Verrazano. It's not too far.
It's raw, slaps meat, and it bursts into bits. It's terrible. You gotta. He's having a good old time there with the Gordon Ramsay stuff. I feel like I've watched like one or two things with that dude.
Well, when it comes to yelling at people, he's one of the best.
I watched that man make a grilled cheese, I think it was, in like a fireplace.
Ooh, really?
It was alright.
Um,
Oh no, no more upgrades to replace the one you got rid of.
so this is what is it?
Resources. That is the one that lets you build shit, and the other one is the one that lets you upgrade shit.
Well, I've been getting nothing but that. Let's just get this once and watch this be my undoing.
Gordon Ramsay is the Iron Sheik of cooking.
Ooh, okay. So that is...
Nope. I think that's the food. Hello? Yep, it's right now. Alright, Ames, don't die before I get back.
Oh no, you gave me the Kool-Aid curse!
Just don't die, that's all.
Alright.
Word.
Ladies and jerks, you're gonna have to bear witness, and I hope Monoxus didn't give me the Kool-Aid curse. Damn it. Wow, that was just unforgiving, alright? Oh no, that is unaffected by this. No, these aren't like run-of-the-mill projectiles. This is no good. All right. Why not? All right. And this will probably be, yeah. Wait,
We good yet?
not yet. Hold on. El Primo, you got them Fs ready?
Oh no, is he actually dying right now?
No. I mean, I might, because I wanted to get some treasure, and which will probably be my downfall.
Oh no. Hey.
Why do I bother?
Hey, not bad. Slaps hood on the thing. Do you know how many heart attacks you could get from this thing? Alright. Now, we just have to,
Not die.
red bar go up. the Joey method. Red bar go up.
Just don't die.
Alright. Come on, don't you die. Well, I mean, die on me.
Them die, not you.
I have to be careful for enemies that start shooting projectiles that cannot be fucked with by the shield.
With that man with potions.
Oh, just go. No, they are not going to peacefully go away.
No, they're not. You have to kill them. That's the whole point of the game.
I know. I'm just trying to get myself into a better position
You
here.
have to murder them.
In cold blood.
Yeah, I mean, they are demons, right? Presumably.
So I'm the good guy.
Yeah. I mean,
All right.
that's how you want to justify it. Sure.
All right.
From their perspective, you're the villain.
As it should be. Let's see. Is there anything?
You're trying to escape hell. You should be stuck here.
Now here's the thing: if you defeat your father, do you escape hell, or do you just decide I'm going back?
Ha! Escape.
Shit.
Got your work cut out for you there. There's a whole lot of game. Describe the taste of Indian food, not Kool-Aider. Like the spices that it is supposed to taste like, I guess. Spice and veggie purees covering meat. And then they vary based on which spices and veggies you use.
And sometimes rice.
Oh, the rice is almost tasteless. It's just kind of, you add the sauces to it to make it better. Rice, Ripperoni incoming? Yeah, there he goes. Getting close. He's got this. What are you talking about? He's only at 11 HP. He's fine. It's plenty of HP.
You asshole.
11's more than 0. He's sticking to the plan.
Red bar, go up.
Moves on. What about beans? What about beans? They're okay. We walked on the drop!
And I was wall slamming him the whole time.
And he dropped the thing and you stepped on it. Give the man the F's.
Hold on.
Give the man the F's.
Hold on. I want to type an F in myself. You ain't eating beans. All right. So, ladies and jerks, I must conclude. I want to press F myself.
I
all
think
right?
you do that. There you go.
All right. So, finito.
Yeah, we're gonna go eat.
Buenas noches.
been a
Gracias
pleasure.
por tu consideración.
Probably Wednesday. Both of us back here again.
Wednesday. We'll see you later, ladies and jerks.
And,
have a good night.
If you're still here, tomorrow night, Madman Muzan unboxing or opening some Pokemon
Find
cards.
him. All right.
And I'm gonna jump in and we're gonna battle each other in Pokemon. So come hang out with us tomorrow. All right.
Find him. You have to. All right, ladies and jerks. Have a good night. Buenas noches.
Deuces.